Bum bum bum. Should have got more water. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Should have got more water. That's nice. That's nice to see. Uh, Must listen to Eternal Blue. What up, Nireku? What up, buddy? Oh, what's up? Fuck, I need to log my food and my workouts today. God damn it, I'm too lazy. I'll do that shit tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. During Pokemon checkup, put 2 more damage counters on each poison non-Pokemon. Or non... Okay. There it does. So sleep. How you doing? Doing alright. Seen the patch notes? Yeah, I'm probably gonna make a patch notes video. It's pretty fucking sleeper, but why not, right? People want to know my thoughts about everything, so I might as well. I might as well. Team Yell Share. Fuck that card, bro. You tell me the way is alright. What do y'all think? Should I tech the Jirachi into my deck? I don't know, man. I kind of want to cut the Jirachi and just call it. And just do my best without it. I'm probably gonna do that, to be honest. Just cut the fucking Jirachi and do my best. I don't know, man. Want to squad up? I just play solo, usually. What do I think about insert stupid question here? The life of a streamer, huh? That's funny. Do I have anything in these cards? Not really. You remember like 2 months ago when you gave an economics lesson on pred development? I mean, I like to view myself as like a decently well-versed person in the world of game dev, at least reasonably, so I don't exactly know what you're talking about, but I'm sure that anything I've said in the past probably still holds a lot of weight because not much has changed with pred. And so any way that I was feeling about the game back then is probably almost identical to how I feel about the game now. And therefore, still waiting, right? A lot of pred is just a lot of waiting. A lot of waiting and hoping. What do I think about the tower shooting things? I think it's a good thing that the towers shoot things. Dude. You'll get through this, bro. You got it. Ah, dude, life sucks, but it's okay, right? Life sucks, but it sucks. And it's also kind of cool, and it's whatever, right? Realistically speaking, bro, I'm just bummed out about a girl. Like, it'll be fine, right? Like, give it a little bit of time, and it'll be fine. Right now, I'm bummed out about a girl, but it's whatever, dude. I've been bummed out about a girl before, right? I've been there before, and if I want to be honest about it, I can look back and remind myself that I don't give a fuck about those girls. So at this point, this one won't matter anymore either, right? At least I live in a first world country. True, right? I just paid $850 to go to a Pokemon event. Like, life's not that bad, right? Said you were blacklisted? What do you mean by that? Love is temporary, preds forever? Shit. Who are you fooling? Who are you fooling, buddy? Dude, that's why I just need to go and keep getting jacked. You know? That's just the goal. I did say for now. I know, just kind of... Man, the optimism levels, they're up there. Playing the VGC doubles? No, I am not playing VGC. I'm playing TCG, my man. I'm playing TCG, buddy. Also, look, I pulled a full art Poppy. This is not an expensive card. It's probably like $1, but that's pretty cool. Probably like $1. What else do I have in here? Rotom. Got some extra Ionos. Figured already came and went. Optimism's low. My optimism isn't low. It's just they don't really do anything, right? Like, my optimism is just kind of meh. As far as the game goes, I just feel very meh about it. Like, does this game have the opportunity to do very well? Absolutely it does. Is it going to? Meh. Probably not, you know? You know? Probably not. Losses between the company for Pred won't give you offers or allowed to servers. The other partner credits for Pred. Allowed in server? No, that's not. I'm not that. That's not. That makes it sound way more extreme than what happened. I'm not blacklisted from Pred. I was removed from their, dude, holy shit, please go away. You're so weird. I was removed from their creator program and banned from their official Discord, but I'm not blacklisted and not allowed to work with other people. Obviously, they're not going to work with me, but it's just I'm an asshole to them. So, someone else was? I don't know. Dude, this is very annoying. This is actually the most annoying shit I've dealt with in a minute. Go away. Yeah, no. And also, I have no idea. I wouldn't call it being blacklisted. That sounds a little bit extreme. Like, there are people that are permabanned from the game. I'm not even permabanned from the game. I think that's much more severe, right? Alright, we're trying new build on Shinbi, because her passive actually kind of makes sense for it, so we're gonna try it out. Dum 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 dum. I'm probably gonna hyper farm because that's how I usually play Shinbi anyways, so pray that my teammates don't feed. Nice. Even better. Even better. That's what I like to see. Blacklisted. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, the term blacklisted sounds so much worse than what is the reality, right? I'm not blacklisted, they just don't like me, and that's totally fine. You know what I mean? That makes total sense to me as well. But blacklisted, that's a little bit much, given the current climate. I am happy when I hurt you. That's where mine. Bro, yeah, relax. I don't know, that seems to be much more of a common thing on YouTube. It's really weird. People go on YouTube and they just spam chat for a little bit. I don't know what that's about though, but I've definitely noticed that being more of a YouTube thing. It's interesting culturally. Pretty sure this blacklisted company won't work with you, but I could be wrong in this definition. Sure. Again, I just think like putting a label on it makes it sound so much more egregious, but like whatever. Sure, I'm blacklisted. I don't actually care. As for your question, I have no additional information about who they do and don't work with. I have no clue. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Are y'all feeling happy about what you're doing here? I don't know. I was just bored. Can you stop before I get bored and ban you? That'd be pretty cool. Because it's kind of annoying if you know, see it from our perspective. If you see it from our perspective, it is a bit annoying. A terrible game earlier. I had to go against Chicken, Mercy, Psy, and Reborn. I don't know if they were stacked, but it pissed me off. You're blacklisted, I'm black. Labels. Well, I mean, I feel like being black is less of a label and more of like a literal race, but I could be wrong about that. Sports are cool, and he was Kwong playing against Steel on Fort. Yeah, this game definitely gives some goofball-y matches, huh? At times, for sure. YouTube chat walling out a little bit. A little bit. YouTube chat going crazy today. I don't know, dude. yellow jacket. All right, Roasty. I don't know if that was your goal, but yeah, you definitely earned it. Sorry, you're just really annoying. No offense, just like I don't, like I said, I don't know if that was your goal, but you definitely got it, bro. I don't know. I was just curious, as the predcast they said they wouldn't invite like 2 creators, and I was curious who they were. Wait, when did they say that? Show me that. I want to see that. I didn't see that part. I didn't get to watch the whole thing, though, to be fair. I am curious about that. I want to see the context of that. That sounds exciting. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds exciting, if I'm being 100% honest. What section was that about? Because that seems like a little annoying to like need to feel like they had to throw that in. Like, I don't think they had to throw that in. That is funny though. What was it? I guess in the predcast they said that they wouldn't invite 2 creators to something, and I guess the assumption is that I'm one of them, which is probably true. I don't know who the other one would be. I actually couldn't tell you. I have no idea. I'm curious the context, because I don't understand the context, but it does, like I said, it does sound interesting. Damn, dude. Well, we started off with the first blood, and now our duo lane is 1-5. I don't know how that happens. Because I don't cocksuck a meta? I mean, no, I can't. I definitely can't. I can't be that guy. I definitely can't. Yeah. Yeah, our Grimm's getting farmed. That was, I mean, to be fair, Grimm is like a useless hero, so it's not that surprising. And I did say I was going to hyper farm, so I had no intentions of ganking this game. Episode 58, like at the beginning, I think. Yeah, I mean, I know it's the newest episode, I would assume, because that's the context, but I probably need to find it. I don't really want to watch a 2-hour episode to find it, though, so it's fine. I am curious what the context was, but I'm also probably not going to go look, because to be honest, it's not that important. Interesting, but not that important. How to reach those heights, and I said this every time, this patch isn't as big as we wanted it to be. Yeah, this patch is shit, let's be real. This upcoming patch is literally nothing, but it's whatever. It's kind of just like what you expect from them at this point. It is what it is. It just kind of is what it is with them. It's just their, it's literally their output. I mean, we're not looking at some mistake, we're looking at their current capability, right? That's just the truth. I think it's the only way you can reasonably look at the game at this point and say like, oh yeah, this is not a mistake, this is literally their capability. It just is what it is. Were patch notes dropped? Yeah, they were. They're bad. Not the newest one, the one before? Oh, yeah, I definitely don't understand the context now. I have no idea what the context could possibly be, if I'm being honest. I just have no clue what the context could be on that. Cool to see some skins and introduction of variants, I guess. Yeah, but like, is that really all that important? Like, that's the shit that they should be doing regardless. Like, I don't know, like, adding skins to the game is like, that's an expectation, right? Like I genuinely hold that as an expectation. Okay, farmed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't get excited by anything they do because everything they do is not great. Like, they don't really achieve a whole lot, man. Like, they're working on it. I know. I'm just trying to be patient. It's just rough. It's tough, you know? Definitely tough. Oh my god, my Richter's level 4. That's wild. That's actually wild. Since you're playing Shimby, what do you think about her new skin? I gotta see it. I think it looks cool. I'm like, it's not the shit they come out with is bad or anything. It looks cool. I just wish we had a lot more of it. Next patch is gonna be pretty juicy, but I'll believe it when I see it. Well, I mean, the next patch they just gave us the patch notes for. It's nothing. It's literally nothing. So I'm assuming they mean the next one after that, maybe. Take time, Krashy, don't you know? Geez, wait 6 more months? Yeah, dude, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry to be impatient. I don't mean it. Yes, I'm gonna keep it alive. I'm gonna keep it alive. Oops, I fucked that up. I mean, after that, yeah, exactly. But that's the whole point, right? Like that's kind of the story of Pred is the gigantic waiting game of it all, right? Oh, that's no good. That's no good. I just got fucked. It's just a giant waiting game of Pred, bro. It's like one of these days, you know, we have to at some point we'll believe them, right? It's kind of the thing. But until then, we're just playing. They're doing better with releasing skins in the bundles, but I fear that the new players are about to find out what we've been dealing with for a year and 6 months. Yeah, definitely. I think doing better whenever the bar was at absolute zero is not an impressive feat at all. I'll put it this way, nothing Omega has ever done has impressed me. Like, that's not fair. 95% of what Omega has done has not helped or impressed me at all. Like, they just kind of exist, and, like, that's cool. But there's not a ton, you know, you can do with that. So, you think skins are content? Because I wouldn't, because you have to pay for it. I mean, it's content, but it's like, it's the tiniest piece of content, right? Like, yeah, I think adding skins is content. It's not content. It's just not meaningful content whenever the game is missing everything else too, right? Like it's important, but it's not like everything that the game needs. I don't know, the game just needs so much, dude. That's the thing. It's not like the game is lacking in one department. The game is missing fucking everything. It's literally missing everything. 95% of the game doesn't exist. You know what I mean? Nobody waits for me till I know. For me till I go. Take on the high. Where's my time invested in that stuff I can buy? Well, yeah, I mean, that's what Affinity is supposed to be, right? Wait, why didn't they chase me? I'm actually kind of confused. Why didn't they fucking chase me, dude? What are the biggest improvement Preds needs to be a real MOBA contender, do you feel? Well, the main one, which is like, it's not like an individual thing I can point to, it's that they need to develop the game faster. The biggest issue with Pred is that they develop the game faster, slower than the rate that people get bored. Right? Like people get bored faster than they actually develop new things. So I think that they need to develop the game faster, but that's like not like a tangible thing for me to say, right? Like it's more of like a sentiment, not a tangible thing. So in reality, I think that they need to come out with a ranked mode and actually service it. That's like the biggest thing that needs to happen for sure, is a ranked mode and a casual mode. If you come out with those two things and they're actually serviceable and they're like good modes, people will engage with those things. But other than that, like the game just needs more content so people have something to actually engage with. Like right now, the game has like such little content that there's not really a reason to hop on and play it. So without like a ranked mode, without you know, these other modes that give people reasons to play it, people just go do something else with their time, right? They're not really going to do a ton with the lack of ways to spend their time, right? Yeah. Someone said they liked the game and would play it, but it doesn't have ranked. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That's what it always was going to be. A MOBA without ranked is not like it's not a game. You know what I mean? It's an unfinished game. Anything that doesn't have a ranked mode is an unfinished game. There's just nothing to play for. Nice. Take that. Dude, our Grim is 1-6. You'd still be grinding it though if you weren't making content? No, I wouldn't. If I wasn't making money off of this game, I would not play it. That is just the God's honest truth. If I didn't make like a decent amount of money playing this game, I would not make content for it. I would not play it. There's no reason for me to stick around and play this game. I think Paragon players would, but I don't have those rose-tinted glasses, right? Like I don't have that nostalgia factor that a lot of people have. As if the side was a psycho. Oh, I'm dead as fuck here. Oh, I tried. I sent you a Pred meme on Twitter. I'll have to check it out. Also, the one map is getting boring, even though they made more in the same layout. I mean, I don't have any problem with one map. The only problem I have with the one map is that the one map is not very good. But, I mean, the game, like, on one map, it's fine. I don't really have a problem with the game being one map. That's not usually an issue for me, personally. Because that's just kind of how MOBAs are done, right? They're just kind of done on one map. You wrap me up like a sky. Dun, 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 dun. Almost got me when I thought of you. Shit, I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. Honestly, this build feels good. It's just I have a 1 in 7 carry. He dies every 2 minutes. He dies. Like, not a whole lot you can do with a carry like that. The guy just doesn't know how to play the game. So it's a bit rough. Bit rough. I don't have any damage on. And it hit the Howie for some reason. That's bizarre. We need this fucking tower. What game would you stream play if it weren't Pred? I'd probably just full-time Pokemon TCG, I think, at that point. I don't know, because like I love MOBAs and BRs, but there's just nothing really out right now. Pill mains are greater than jungle mains? Nah. Pill mains are just jack of all trades and masters of none. No, it's fine. I respect pills. Nah, I don't really play MTG. I just pretty much only play Pokemon at the moment. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum dum. Oh, rip Richter. Rest in peace, Richter. Oh, he's actually alive. That's actually pretty powerful. We don't have our crunch though, which is not great. Yeah. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate, but holy roller sits in the garden we fled. Bled into wine, take my body instead. Dude, honestly, if our crunch rotated, we kind of pop there. Heart Smite 2 Alpha comes out April 2nd. Yeah, you missed Spellbreak? No, that game was ass. The WoW MOBA is just going to be for fun, I feel like, sadly. WoW MOBA? I haven't heard of that. Dude, I have a 2 and 14 duo lane. Holy fuck. The carry diff is fucking real. That's wild. Also, it's also 19 minutes into the game and my crunch doesn't have its crest because he doesn't ever rotate. How's our good or fun character play? Both. Fun and very good. This is a rough game, dude. Isn't WoW MOBA just Heroes of the Storm? Yeah, and that game's like basically dead because they put it into maintenance mode. So yeah, I don't know if you're thinking of something new. And that's not even a WoW MOBA, it's like a Blizzard MOBA. Dude, this game, how often do releases new characters? Every 6 weeks. It's very, very slow, sadly. Ooh, shit. Nice. Dum 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 dum. See in my hand. BR starts talking about, oh, yeah, the new BR looks like it's probably just fun for fun on Plunderstorm. Cool idea, but I don't think they're gonna, like, bring it back. I don't know. Who knows? Slow down. That's a valiant try. Waiting. All that's left of me, I believe in the space in my heart. Slow down. Oh, you're about to run. Slow down. Yeah, Grim is just super bad. Other people can go through Gideon's portals? Absolutely, they can. Slow down. I don't advise that. I just threw my ult. I have no idea if I hit anything. Just let him split. Bro, that was actually pretty fucking huge. Dude, 3 and 15 duo lane. That's actually crazy. Fucking Mobley's popping though. Mobley is fucking doing it, bro. And what's left of me, yeah, the lane in the spaces of my heart. Not to me. Slow down. Alright, dude. Nice and easy. It's actually giga-winnable. It's actually crazy. I can just full sequence and get some good farm here. They don't get Fang 3. That slows them down quite a bit. I can just full sequence here, bro. Full sequence it up. I can't wait for ranked, man. This game really comes to life with ranked. Unless it's bad. If ranked is bad, then we're fucked. But I don't think that's going to be the case, personally. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck, my team's trolling. Unlucky team decided to troll. trade tier 2s, maybe? Shitter. I don't know who the fuck you think you're fighting. I don't know the fuck this guy thinks he's fighting. My carry's 3 and 11, by the way. Is there a new patch out? God, fuck you, you fucking little asshole, you little fucking rat fuck. No, there's gonna be one. I just need my carry to, like, be a fucking carry and stay alive. Like, it's driving me nuts, dude. We're literally 4v5ing with this guy. 4v5ing with a gold deficit. It's crazy. Yeah. Why is my team on the other side of the map? Why is my Richter over there? Come on, Richter. Come on. Give me a sign. Richter, come here, you fuck. Sickle, sickle, give me a sign. Fuck you. Play Iggy Jungle? Oh yeah, that sounds good. Game free on full release, it's free now. So yeah, absolutely. It's a volatile moment in this game. I will risk my life. Please don't fight. I really want this item. Please don't fight. God damn it, dude. My dude, I have a 3 and 20 duo lane, man. What am I supposed to do when I'm down 2 fucking players? Every goddamn game I play, down 2 fucking players. Thank God this fucking Kira decided to troll. Like, I'm missing 2 teammates. Like, what? Every game. 3 and 20. That's crazy. That's fucking insane. Hurts my fucking stomach watching these people play this fucking game, dude. 3 and 20? Quit. Literally quit. I'm sorry. It's not their fault. It is frustrating, though, but it's not their fault. The Rick through? It's because the Grim is shit. They're both bad. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, you die that much, you're not a very good player. You know what I mean? Are they doing Fang? What the fuck? No ping? They're just doing Fang? Like, I mean, cool, I guess. That's kind of fucking insane. Oh, God. Oh. Oh god, we have to literally fly at them. We have to like literally run at them. Do not let them out. That's unfortunate. That was gigabait. I don't know. Get me out. My team's trash. Oh well. On to the next one. I'm tempted to play Grim to see how he is. He's fucking useless. A lot of new people to MOBAs, but it's a bit unfair to be matched with them constantly. Yeah, it's because this game has dog shit matchmaking. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is, right? Is what it is, man. Listen, I played well this game. I'm comfortable in my farm currently. Like, I'm pleased with how my performance is. I just can't carry the game by myself. Not all the time. Sometimes I can, not all the time. What up, Sawyer? How's it going, homie? Pilgrim could be strong. I mean, he could be if they buffed him, right? If they don't buff him, he's useless. He's pretty fucking useless at the moment. It's an obvious. It could all be yours. Every content creator has such different views from each other. Like what? I feel like most content creators for Pred feel the same. Some are just like more optimistic than others, but everybody knows that this game is kind of shit, right? Like it's not, I don't think anybody disagrees with that currently, really. Like it's just like the game's like way too far behind for where it should be. I think most content creators probably would echo that sentiment, even if it's like in a more optimistic way, right? And he getting a buff tomorrow? Yeah, I don't think it's going to make a huge difference, but he definitely does need a buff for sure. Definitely does need a buff. Seen the patch notes for tomorrow? I have, yeah. Ooh, I think I'm dead. It's good. I'll be yours. That's unfortunate. I'll be yours. Heard other creators talking about the matchmaking? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I like I said, I feel like most creators would probably agree on most points in this game. Oh, my duo lane is 3 and 21. That hurts, dude. That hurts. 3 kills, 21 deaths. Most don't voice their opinions, such as Pinzo. I mean, Pinzo, what? Pinzo talks about this game all the time. What do you mean? He like goes on podcasts for this game. What do you mean? What does that mean? What do you mean? Dude, I did my best this game. I feel pretty pleased with what I accomplished this game. I mean, insurmountable odds to have a 3 and 22 duo lane. Like, I think I did what I could do. So, I feel pretty pleased with that. Yeah, Pinzo talks about this game a lot. I don't know where that take comes from. Pinzo definitely be talking about this game. That crunch build is definitely something. The bone saw. I don't get the bone saw. Would I be yours? Like Pinzo, but he does not dog the game where it's going to be wrong. I mean, he dogs the game a small amount, but I think that most of the creators kind of cocksuck meta, to be honest. I think the only person that doesn't cocksuck meta is Soul Reaper. That's like actually like a Pred partner. I think he's probably the only one that doesn't cocksuck them like almost at all. Pinzo does like the baby cocksuck, which is like, that's not a hate on Pinzo. He just, you know, he's passive with them. He's positive, right? I think Pinzo used to be way more negative, and I kind of preferred it because it felt a little bit more honest, if I'm being honest. But yeah, Soul Reaper doesn't really cocksuck them at all. Like he's gonna say the game sucks. Papaya, I haven't really listened to much of Papaya's takes, to be fair. I think that, yeah, Papaya, I've seen his takes on Twitter more so than anything. Yeah, he's pretty honest about the game state. He's definitely pretty honest about game state. That's for sure. So hard to me. Dude, we kind of need to fly at them, to be completely honest. Dude, this is such a beautiful song. I love this song so much. It's hard to lose and wonder why. Come here, I need help. Positive cheese, don't shy away from the things you don't like. I mean, I'm positive when there's things to be positive about. The problem is that the game gives me so few of those. So it's not that I'm just like constantly fucking on the game, it's just that the game constantly fucks on itself. Like, I'm not gonna over embellish the game, right? Like, if the game was good, I would say how good it is. But the game's not that good. So I don't, like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna bullshit, you know? I'm not gonna bullshit. Was there a graphical update? A while back, yeah, there's a graphical update. Dude, this is actually super winnable. So the question is, if this game is bad, right, and has stuff to fix, why do we play it? I play it because it makes me money and there's a prospect of growing a content feature on it, right? Like, it has potential. That's the main reason I play it. The second reason I play it is because it absolutely makes me, like, free money every month, and, like, I can grow content from it, right? If I wasn't making content for this game, I 100% would not play it. If I was a casual player, I would 100% not play this game. There's no reason to play it. There's 0% reason to play this game if you're, like, kind of casual. Unless you're just, like, a Pred fan or a Paragon fan and you're, like, hopeful for the future. I think being hopeful for the future is a good place to be, though. Because, like, that's kind of what I am. Like, I see the potential, so therefore I have, like, a modicum of hope. But in general, like, I just kind of hang out and play the game because of content, right? Things around the game could use some work. Well, that's the thing. Okay, what do you define as a game, right? Because for me, if I say the game is good, I'm talking about the whole game, not just pieces of the game. So what I like to say is that Pred has really good gameplay, but it's not a very good game, because that's very intentional, if that makes sense, right? Like, I'm actually saying something of substance there. It's like the gameplay is really, really good in Pred, but the game itself is not very good, right? You know? What's the song? I'll try to see if I can tell you really quick. The song is Constance by Spirit Box. Yeah, this is such a beautiful song, bro. Fuck, I didn't turn my crest on. What don't I like about the game? The game is missing about 70% of the content that it needs to actually be like a game. And I get that it's open beta, but the game's been rocking like early access open beta for like 16, 17 months. So it's just that the pace of development in this game is super, super slow. And what the game actually offers right now is like very lackluster. So, like, in general, the game has, like, very little content. The hero releases are slow, the skin releases are slow and, like, few and far between. We have the Amber currency that you can't really spend on anything other than hero unlocks. What else, man? The affinity system is kind of like a shitty system because the best way to engage with it is to pay for it, as opposed to it being like a nice time grind system that they could have developed for the player base. There's no ranked mode, there's no casual mode, there's only one map to play on, so meaning mostly that there's only, you know, no casual mode really is the main complaint there. It's just the game is like missing a lot. Like the game is missing so much to even call it a game. It's just like a open beta gameplay MOBA test, if that makes sense, which I think is okay. It's okay for what it is. I think it would be okay if the game hasn't been in development for so long. Like, that's the problem. It's that the problem, the game has been in development for so long and it doesn't really have a ton to offer. So it's like, you know, stop solo queuing. Well, like, what does solo queuing change? Like, right, if I stop solo queuing, is that going to make the game like more worth to play? Like, maybe a little bit, because like you can have a little bit more fun, but I'm not actually grinding anything. You know what I mean? So yeah, had the hard part right. They just got to get the easy stuff done. I completely agree. Early access and development. No, I understand. This doesn't make it any better, though. Just because a game is early access does not mean that the game is actually good to play, right? Like, I think that that's a bit of a fallacy. Like, yeah, I get that the game's not done. Trust me, I understand the game's not done. You know what I mean? Generally, reviews have been helpful. Wanted to drop in and say, hey, oh, I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. We kind of have momentum in this game. We just kind of need to close it out. I think my only complaint so far is the matching. I think everything in the game will come eventually. Well, yeah, of course it'll come eventually, but like, how long are you willing to wait? That's a really, like, You know what I mean? Studio's like 6 dudes. Their company is 72 employees. I don't know why people think there's like 5 people making this game. It's 72 employees. Do you understand me? Like, I'll say it again if you need. 72 employees. With like another 10 to 20 on contract, by the way. Like, I can say it again, but I don't know why people think that this game is made by 5 people. It's 72 employees. 72. Like, what are you talking about? Because we're playing, me and you are playing different games. Fuck, that hit. No jersey on tonight? Oh shit, I can go find it. I think it's in my laundry room. How's the bid feeling? Did he get full build? It's actually pretty nice, yeah. Oh my god, they killed me. Wait, we just win. Yay! Dude, my 5 and 24 duo lane won a game. That's crazy. 5 and 24 duo lane wins a game. Holy shit, dude. 5 and 24 duo lane wins the game, bro. That's crazy. No excuses, Power Top 3 dudes and middle schoolers made a game to put pressure on Pokemon. Yeah, there's really is no excuses, right? And I'm not doom and glooming the game, you know. It's just, you know, game has been in dev for so long, we still have just one casual. Is enough of an argument? Yeah, it's yeah. Game definitely needs more things. Yeah, needs more things to grind for. You know, they didn't give up. It's true, they didn't. For a while, I never disagreed with this game outside of gameplay is ass, since no rank, no ways to spend amber, no free finish system is worth it, plus everything comes out at snail's pace, so just want other options. Yeah, I mean, you nailed it there, though, right? Like, that is the thing with this game, right? Comes down to that. Dude, holy shit. That I can't believe we won that one. I can't believe we won that game. I have no idea how we won that game. This build doesn't feel as good on Shinbi, oddly enough. Oddly enough, I didn't like it as much on Shinbi as I like it on Crunch. You think Smite 2 putting Pred in the dirt? I think Smite 2 will operate independently of Pred. I don't think there's actually much crossover. Like, Smite players are going to play Smite. I don't think there was ever an opportunity to get them off of Smite, to be honest. I think that Pred players might swap over to Smite. That could happen. So it could definitely hurt Pred a little bit, but I don't think it's going to do that much. I really think, like, the thing that will inevitably make Pred or kill Pred will only ever be Pred. It won't be the community. It won't be people like me. It won't be the good people. It won't be the PCC. It'll only ever be the development, right? You know? Like, it'll only be the Pred gods. If the Pred gods, or like, Pred gods, Jesus, I read that in chat. It'll only be the Pred devs. If the devs want the game to be well, or to do well, they have to do good work. That's what it comes down to, you know what I mean? It just comes down to the product, man, right? Like, it always comes down to the product. It's a very simple yet complicated thing, right? Like, if the product is good, people will play it. And it's just as simple as that, right? But it's a holistic take, right? It's a very holistic thing. It'll always be that. I've played a lot of games that had a solid foundation that never made it off the ground because they just weren't really all that good at the end of the day, you know? People wanted to stockpile free-to-play currency for new heroes, and since it's here, people still aren't happy about it? No, that's a really dumb take, what you just said. That's so stupid, what you just said. We didn't want to stockpile free-to-play currency. We wanted them to give us free-to-play currency because it actually gave us a reason to grind the game while simultaneously actually putting content in the game to unlock. So you kind of perfectly explained the issue with the game with your sentiment, or with your statement, because it shows the immediate reason why, and it's something you could literally go back months and listen to how I say this game, or how I've said about this game. The reason why they didn't want to do free-to-play currency is because they lack the capacity to keep up. And now that they've actually done it, we're watching it in real time. We are watching in real time their incapability to keep up with the amount of people that are actually playing and have demands for the game. So the reality is that we didn't just want them to create a free-to-play currency just so we could stockpile money. I wanted to... Oh, fuck, I should have played Iggy, I forgot. We wanted them to create a free-to-play currency so we could actually unlock things, but they lack the capacity to actually do it. So it has nothing to do with us wanting to stockpile currency. Nobody wanted to stockpile currency. We all wanted to spend it. They just have nothing to spend it on. And actually, they do have things to spend it on. They just haven't built the system of delivery for it, right? How do you play this game without getting stressed out about your teammates? Brother, I rage about my teammates every game I play. What would you want for us to spend them on? Skins, titles, banners, emotes, icons, like everything. You know what I mean? I want them to create every bit of piece of additional content they could create. We should be able to buy with Amber. Almost everything. Thoughts on Smite 2 alpha test this week? I don't really have much thoughts on it. Yo, Charlie, thanks for the 5, bro. It's just as useless. I mean, yeah, but they're also a successful game, right? I guess like if you can get to that point, if you're successful, then it doesn't really matter, right? I wish it had survived Infinite Crisis. Oh, it hurts, bro. Be real, you didn't want to grind 40 games a week before a new hero came out to play on release. Well, that's part of it, sure, but what's your argument? Like, are you saying that like you actually think that like I'm pissed because I'm sitting on 80,000 currency? Like, yes, of course I am, but it's not because I wanted to save it just for heroes. It's because I want them to give me content to pay for. Dude, I don't know how anybody defends the fact that this game has no content. Like if you're new, you have a lot to unlock. Totally fair. I'm not new. I've been playing for 16 months, dude. There's nothing for me to unlock in this. There's literally nothing. Do you understand me? Don't just kind of take that into perspective. There is nothing for me to unlock. Does that make any sense? Like, really think about that, and then just at a basic level, bring yourself down to that point and say, is that an acceptable place for the game to be at? Affinity? I can't unlock it. I have 80,000 currency. I can't unlock it. What do you mean, Affinity? You're off your ass. You're out of this world. I can't unlock Affinity, even if I want. That's my point. I have 80,000+ Amber, and I can spend it on a total of 0 things in the game. This is not a sentiment. This is literal fact. I cannot spend what I have spent my time on. You can unlock half of the track? No, I'm talking about with the currency, not just with my time. I have 80,000+ Amber with nothing to spend it on. Operative Iceman, don't change the conversation. The conversation was about Amber. You were the one that brought up Amber. I'm answering you to Amber. I can't spend it on anything. There's nothing to spend it on. And here's the thing, there will be eventually, but that's the whole point. Everything with Pred is a ... eventually. You know what I mean? That's the point. My new heroes is the point. I know, but oh my god. Tell me you've never played another MOBA without telling me you've never played another MOBA. Dude, this is very common practice in MOBAs and most free-to-play games to have a free-to-play currency that is used for more than just new character releases. Everything with Pred is too slow. I stand by that point. I will never not stand by that point. It's literal fact. They'll just hurry up and bring the old Paragon skins to Pred. I mean, because they can't. It's not that they're not trying to do the game justice. It's just that they're failing. I don't know, Operative Iceman. You're missing the point, brother. I don't know how to help you. I think we're going to have to just agree to disagree on this one. You've quite literally missed the point, but I don't know how to explain it further, so it is what it is. A roadmap would be nice. They're afraid of roadmaps because every time they give roadmaps, they fail them. So they don't really do roadmaps anymore. Not really. Bless you for engaging with everyone. I don't know why I do. I think it's actually mentally unhealthy for me. Go play Smite and see how much more Hyros does with the game. I mean, they probably will do much more just because the game's basically a tried and true game that has a player base, right? I don't know. What's my caffeine beverage of choice? I mean, if it's not my pre-workout for exercise, then it's zero sugar Monster. Traditional, like flavored, just like the green cans that are zero sugar. It's my preferred caffeine. Do you have a support Grim? No. Support Steel. Oh, off lane Grim. Ah, cringe. That's lame. I didn't even realize. Why do people do this? Why do people do this? Amber system will get updated after ranked mode comes out. I mean, cool. It's just another, what, 2-3 months, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they'll get there eventually. That's kind of the point. Everything with Pred is just like a eventually. Everything with Pred is just slow, bro. My girl's Grim never looked. He's a carry. But they'll do that eventually? Exactly, eventually. That's the whole point. That's my... If anybody asks me, Krashy, what is the #1 issue with Pred? I would answer, the development is too slow. That is the objective biggest issue with the game. The development is too slow. People get bored before they stick around. Sky Splitter first for objectives. I just kind of feel like being aggro this game. So yeah, Sky Splitter first is just to be aggressive this game. It's an indie company, right? Yeah. What does that matter? Because I can explain why that doesn't matter if you're actually curious. Not to be like an asshole. I can explain why that shouldn't matter. And how, not even why it shouldn't matter, but why it doesn't matter. Because it actually doesn't make a difference that they're an indie company. All I know is that they released Affinity like 6 months ago, and the goal was to make the Affinity purchasable for free, and that still hasn't happened, and it's been a half a year. So like, if you tell me if you think that that's a reasonable timeline. I would like that take. It doesn't matter that they're an indie company, because at the end of the day, they chose to compete in the MOBA market, which is competing with titans and massive studios. And so even though what they've accomplished is actually very impressive for that of an indie studio, it's irrelevant to the goal of actually surviving. Does that make sense? Like, the goal is to survive and have a long-term game. The goal is not to just do pretty well as an indie studio. So if the goal is to actually compete in the MOBA market, you have to actually compete in the MOBA market. And even though you may lack the capacity because you're a small indie studio, nobody put a gun to your head and said remake Paragon, right? And so I'm very happy that the game has gotten to where it is, but it's not enough, right? And that's not my take. It's just the take of the mass player base, right? The player base of free-to-play players in the world that want to play games like this, like, they only stick around for good titles, right? So even though I can recognize that, yes, what they've accomplished is pretty impressive for an indie studio, they got to do more. They got to do more. They got to perish and then just put this as a, you know, as an accomplishment on the belt, saying this is how far they got. Because I think at the end of the day, like, if you look at this like oh wow, indie studio launched a game on 3 platforms, that's a huge accomplishment, but it doesn't really matter if the game dies, right? So it's like, you have to look at it for what it is, and you have to look at it for what it has to be, right? What's too slow for 80 people? This. I should probably gank. I'm just kind of reading chat and farming. What's slow? I mean, what's slow is like at a rate that doesn't retain players, right? Like right now, I think things are kind of steady rolling, but I think that is going to taper off in the next couple of months. Like, people are still new, and that new feeling gives that honeymoon phase. I think people will tend to get over that after a little bit of time, but we'll see, right? So what's your ideal timeline for I mean, that's the thing. I don't necessarily know that I have a timeline. It's more just that, like, I think that things are boring. And so if I'm a player that thinks that the game is boring because I've been playing it so long with such little change, then it should be faster. And so maybe I could maybe write up things that I think should be like in actual timelines, or I could try to just be more like anecdotal with it and say like, oh, I'm bored, therefore this should be, you know, quote unquote faster, right? I kind of just want to farm for my Sky Splitter. It doesn't matter that they're indie, but what is too slow? This is too slow. I mean, do you want me to put, like, how do I answer that question, right? Like, I'm like, it's like this, like, the current rate is too slow. Like, the release of content, the keeping people excited, this is too slow, right? Does rank solve your board problem? It solves the board problem, but it doesn't solve a lot of the other problems. I think ranked will solve about 50% of the problems, if not more. 50 to 60, maybe 70% of the problems. I haven't played any other MOBA with Paragon and Paragon remakes. What other gameplay content is there? It's not even just gameplay content. It's like content in general that affects the gameplay in terms of like skins, like way more skins and ways to unlock them. That's fun. Like challenges daily, weekly, battle passes to unlock that aren't necessarily Affinity. New game modes, you know, like casual game modes, ranked game modes, content to unlock in those game modes. So like things like casual challenges, like that kind of ties into daily, weekly challenges. Shit like ranked season rewards, you know, tons and tons of cosmetics. Essentially, like these games are they live and die by like a plethora of content, right? Dum 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 dum. Bro, call me a Giga Farmer this game. Holy shit, I am just rushing this Sky Splitter. That is all I have done all game. ARAM and Cred would be kind of sick. I'm not a huge fan of ARAM, but I know a lot of people like it, so I think that would be welcome. So it's mainly skins? Well, it's not just mainly skins. It's skins, it's heroes, it's everything. It's skins, it's heroes, it's more banners, it's profile icons, it's the borders that you get around your hero. It's you know, it's literally everything. It's sprays, it's emotes. Like how many? Like the game doesn't even have emotes outside of the Affinity system. It's literally everything. It's the game is missing so much content. You know. want to agree with you, but I think we should have a timeline what we think is good. Well, like, why is the earnest on me to create a timeline for them for what is good, right? Like, I just think that it comes down to like each individual anecdotal feeling, right? Like, people are going to tell you and give you the sentiment of they're either having fun or they're bored, and I think that a lot of the long-term players are going to tell you that the game is being developed too slowly. So if that's a kind of consistent sentiment, then maybe like faster should be the goal, right? Like, for example, I think 6 weeks for hero releases is too slow. So I could tell you 4 weeks or 3 weeks for hero releases needs to be much more in line with keeping player interest. I think, you know, taking 16 months to release a competitive mode or ranked is too slow. You know, can I give you a timeline for that? Maybe, but I think it's kind of irrelevant because they already have to just reach for that now, right? So I don't know. I don't know how to build a timeline for it, more so just to say that I think it should be faster, and then if they speed up and then it's still too slow, then we can give that feedback then, right? But yeah, faster. You're smart, dude. I like your take, too, but I don't always agree. Thank you. That's nice. I like to think of myself as reasonably intelligent. I'm not firing up Apex for TDM or Tarkov or arenas. I mean, yeah, but that's you, right? Like, no offense, but you're just one person. Do you know how many people play Overwatch and literally never touch ranked? Do you know how many people load up Smite and never touch a game of Conquest? Like, it doesn't matter what you think. It's about the actual player base. And like, I get, like, here's my thing. I'm never going to play casual game modes either, really. But that doesn't matter because that's what people want to play. Like, people genuinely want to play those modes, right? Six HP, easiest. How's the Pokemon going? It's going, dude. I just charged about $1,000 to go to NAIC. Oh. You get a lot of views if you made videos on problems with Pred and why the patch doesn't mean much for the game. You would think that, but it's actually the opposite. People don't really care for negative content. It's kind of why I like mostly just sticking to gameplay shit. I just talk about the game in this capacity on my stream. I'm trying not to make videos like that. People just bitch and like, people see what I'm doing as bitching and moaning, and they don't actually recognize like the thought that goes into it. So I think that in general, people tend to see like, oh, this is what's wrong with Pred. I make a video, I make it well thought out, I give examples, and then people are like, all you ever do is complain. It's just like, it's not really that fun. Like, it's not really fun to make videos when I put a lot of thought into something and then someone literally responds with, all you do is bitch and moan. It's like, okay, it's your opinion, it's too slow, I agree, but what's it take to go faster? And how long did it take League or Smite? How many people do they have? I think that matters how many people it's working with. So the original, like, okay, I could find the article, but Smite was originally developed all through beta with ranked and releasing like a hero every 3 to 4 weeks with like 12 people. And it was like 12 to 14. I don't remember. I sourced it. I cited that source on Twitter one day, so I could go find the information. But also, like, you can't say like how long did it take for Smite to go from what it was to what it is now, because like the answer is like however long it's been alive, right? Like 10 years. The reality is that like just because a game took 10 years to get to where it is now doesn't mean that Pred gets that same courtesy. And the reason why is because Pred is currently keeping up with the current market, not the old market. Does that make sense? Like, you don't have the luxury of just playing or of making a game like it's not 2024. You can't make a 2022 game in 2024, right? You have to, or like a 2010 game in 2024, you have to make a 2024 game in 2024. So again, the reality comes down to the fact that they chose to make this game. They have to make it, right? Like, it's like the saying, like you made your bed, now you have to lay in it kind of thing. It's like, just because if you can't compete, you can't compete, but it was not us that chose for them to make the game, right? Is because you want to see the game do better and thrive. No, I think people understand that I want to see the game do better and thrive. I think people just they love what they love and they don't like when people are negative about it, right? You know? I think if you got 80 people as opposed to 500 people or more, it's going to affect dev time. No? Yes, my point is that it doesn't matter if it affects dev time. Listen. There's something that I can tell you about why I think it's slow and whether or not it matters if it's slow. Does that make sense? Like, it doesn't matter if they lack the capacity. The only thing matters is whether or not the product retains players. You have to consider that if the game cannot retain players, the game shuts down in the inevitable end, right? And so it doesn't matter if they can't keep up with Smite or League. It's that they have to. They have to, right? It doesn't matter. Like you don't have a choice, and it's not based on my opinion. It's based on the opinion of people that play the game. At a certain point, if the game is not interesting enough, people will just move on and go play that other shiny thing, right? So if the game does not retain players, which I think right now it's doing a decent job, right? I think we have to kind of put that to the test of time. Like we have to let Pred have its time at post free to play to see if it has the legs, and then at that point, if the game is like struggling to retain people, if people are falling off because the patches are too slow, they're not happy with the changes, etc., then they have to find a way to go faster, right? So it's more so just a sentiment. Like I'm saying that I think the game is too slow. We have to kind of just wait and see. And yeah, we'll wait and see, right? Hey, how's it going? Trying to see what the expectation is, and is it realistic, because I know it takes many years for a team with 500 people. Well, again, I think that the expectation is just to be successful. Like you like, it's kind of hard to put numbers and time on it, because it all comes down to the feeling of the community, right? Like what it takes is to retain enough people for the game to be profitable. Like right now, I can tell you with 100% certainty that Pred is not profitable. It's impossible for them to possibly be profitable. So at a certain point, they will need to hit profit, because the bank of money that they're sitting on will dwindle and dwindle and dwindle. Now, I'm not worried about their finances. I think that people think that I'm worried about their finances. They have like 15 something, maybe 16 something $million in British pounds in the bank. I'm not worried about their finances at all. What I'm worried about is the inevitable, you know, drop of players, or what I think is the inevitable drop of players that will lead to them dripping down their finances, and then it could become a problem where it's like, okay, the game's not actually ever making money, therefore the game can't actually ever sustain itself. I do think that the game has plenty of time, though. Like the game has plenty of time to try to improve and retain players. So I think that we're all moving in the right way, right? Like things are going in the right direction. It's just, you know, about whether or not it ever stabilizes at a certain point. Like what is the actual what's the word I'm looking for? Like the there's a term here. What's the baseline? Like what's the, yeah, I guess baseline is the right word. What's my favorite jungler? Chimera. Chimera. Did they do force the console in-house or out-of-house? Oh, I'm pretty sure that was all done in-house. Like, I think the only thing they've outsourced is like skins and matchmaking before they remade their own matchmaker. I could be wrong on that. What makes you think the game isn't profitable? It's practically impossible for the game to be profitable at this point. The game doesn't have like hundreds of thousands of players buying content, right? And they're like 3 years in development, so they've spent like millions on the game, and the game has maybe made like a couple two to 5 million back, two to 4 million back after spending like, I don't know, 5-6 million in development. Probably I would assume that they're probably negative 1 to 2 million in total, and it's impossible for me to know, right? I'm just estimating, but like I think it would be wild to assume that they've made profit on this game thus far. They might be close to even, but it'd be tough. It's like the same way that I can look at Twitch and tell you that Twitch has never made profit either, right? Like it's just like the actual product that they're making is just so goddamn expensive that you have to build it to such a huge height, right? Can I build video, the build you're using right now? I mean, I changed my build a lot. No, I barely ever do a build video with Sky Splitter. It's kind of just like a pub stompy build. Could it take many years for 500 team isn't realistic, because this is something like 5K graphics, story based, most of modes and MOBA doesn't take that much time to develop. Yeah, I mean, you don't really need 5 years to make a MOBA. Now you need X amount of time to make the MOBA and then service it for 5 years, sure, because it's a live service title, right? One thing I don't understand is why there's not a bunch of skins being released every patch. Just because they can't. I think again, so my perspective on Pred is like they do good work, it's just too slow. So the reason why there's not more content per patch is because they can't. Like if they could, they would, for sure. I'm very confident that if they could add more content per patch, they definitely would. Never heard of seeing this game before you post compared to others. Maybe marketing isn't there. They've marketed a little bit since free to play, but yeah, they're definitely not like, you know, they're not blowing their load, so to speak, with the marketing budget, because the game's just open beta. Like they did like a nice push of marketing, you know, hey, nice, here's the game, right? And then after that, they're definitely kind of like taking it easy until maybe full release, and then after full release, they'll push again for sure. And they actually did quite a bit. I'm willing to bet they spent at least like 100 grand in marketing for some of the paid content that they did, for sure. For sure. But again, I'm still like very keen to keep playing the game. I just hope that the game continues to like do well, because like right now I think as far as the numbers go, the game is doing well, right? As far as the numbers go, the game is doing well. It's retaining players at a pretty solid rate. I do think that we're still kind of in that honeymoon phase, so we'll see how well that holds up. It's supposed to be profitable at every stage of development? No, I don't think so either. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like that's a bad thing. Oh my god, the game's not profitable. I'm saying like there's basically no way for the game to be profitable right now because it's just so new, right? Like it's so new. Like they've been developing the game for X amount of years. The game's basically like can't be profitable at the moment, which is fine. I'm just saying like that. I would say that is kind of like the financial standard for success, right? Like if you ask me what is a successful game, I'll say a game that is like, you know, widely loved and has a large player base. But the second reason or the second answer would be a game that's profitable, right? Like if a game's not profitable, you can't possibly call it a success, right? But if a game's, you know, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Peach. Yeah, they're definitely like them not being profitable is not like a bad thing. It's more of like a literal thing, if that makes sense. All right, I need to turn off the music for a little bit. I'm having a hard time thinking while I'm listening to that shit. Oh. Dude, I need to think of like a new like build guide to do. I feel like I haven't done one in a while. I was as a new player, the game seems good, but I get their update schedule has been bad. Will I be playing in 6 months? I don't know. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable question, right? Like I think for some people, they'll find the game and they're fine with it, right? Some people play way less than I do too, right? You have to keep that in mind. Like I think that the speed of development is more of a problem for me than it is for most people, but I don't think that it's like I'm in the vast minority, right? Like let me think of how to explain that. I think I could maybe draw an image with that. Like, I'll do a thing. I love doing shit like this, right? Like, okay, this is like speed equals problem, right? Like, this is like 100, right? Like, this is like, it's a fucking problem. Like the speed, like it's a problem. Like I fall like right here, right? Like this is Krashy. Most people are gonna fall like in here. You know what I mean? And then you have like the giga casuals, like dude, they don't give a fuck, right? Like you're gonna have people that just play the game just because they like. This is Fred, you know what I mean? Like this is fucking Fred and Betty. Like they don't, dude. They got home and they got excited to duo queue. You know what I mean? Like they don't really care, right? You know what I mean? Yo, Nut Buckets, thanks for subbing, dude. Nut Buckets, I appreciate you. So like Fred and Betty, dude, like you know they had a long day. They got home. They're duo queuing. They play Muriel Iggy duo lane. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck, dude. They're gonna play no matter what. A lot of people in here will be like, oh, I wish it was a little faster. Like it could be better, but you know, they're chilling. And then you got me, and I'm just like a fucking raging cock, right? Like I'm angry. You know, I'm angry all the time. I'm just like a raging dickhead, you know? Raging dickhead. That's me. Holy instinct, you, dude. Fucking Fred, bro. Fucking Fred, dude. Can you make a nice Kwong build? I'm pretty sure I have a Kwong video. I feel like I did a build on him recently. Or like his main jungle build guide. I try to update him every now and then. Roll queue if your rank is needed so badly. Oh, I'm on the fence about roll queue, man. I am. I sub for the angry dick drawings. Hell yeah, dude. I'm on the fence. Like I have all 30 hours in the game on Grux playing offlane, like 5 hours playing jungle. I'm way better at offlane and jungle than anything else. I feel that, but I also do think it's a tall order for. I'm on the fence. I want roll queue. Do I think they'll do it? No. Actually, it's not even that I think they'll do it. They've already said they're not doing it. So I don't know. Do I have a Greystone build? I don't know if I have one updated. I might update one because I have a good like bruiser jungle build guide for him, and then or like jungle build, and then I have like a good like tank build, so I might do one of those soon. Yeah, that's my thing. I don't know that I think that roll queue would actually work well. For one, just to get it out of the open, they've already said they're literally not doing one for ranked, so just fair warning, they're not doing it, right? For two, I don't know that it would work, so I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. Which side of support is expected to go to? You go to the lane that has the gold buff in it. What's the bad and good sides of roll queue in your opinion? The bad side is that it increases queue times for popular roles. The good side is that like you're allowed to play what you want, right? Like you're guaranteed to play what you want, you know? But like it definitely will like fuck up like yo, fraud detection. No, I did spend $1,000. Stop trying to say my $1,055.61 purchase was false. No. What the fuck? I'm so confused. They canceled my shit. Play Sarah? No, I have to play Iggy. Hold on. What the fuck? God damn it. Fucking chase fraud. God fuck. Fuck me, dude. I need to reorder my fucking flight and shit. God damn it. That's actually so fucking annoying. Fuck, man. I'd like put all the work into the stupid shit. I have to like go back. I might have to end stream to do that. Fuck, dude. That actually makes me pissed. Hold on, so he paid for the hotel and I paid for the flights. Fuck me, dude. That makes me sad. I need to go and reorder our flights. God damn it. That actually annoys the fuck out of me.
The battle begins in 5.
I mean, I can just redo it. It's just like it was like was this you? And I said yes. And then it was like let me reread what it said. I even reread it. It was like, thanks, the transaction was not completed. It's like, God damn it. Like, fuck, dude. Yeah, I might actually have to end stream here in a bit. Wait, is that a 5-stack? What the fuck? What do I build? I don't know how I want to build this fucker. I haven't thought of it this far ahead. Hold on, let me think. Sue the airline? Jesus, no, it's not that important. Kind of depends, to be honest. One player can snowball pretty hard. Kind of. Depends on who you're playing. Like, you can win a game solo, but it's a little rough. It's definitely a little rough. Do you know why they're doing duo queue for ranked? Because that's the best way to make a ranked mode. A ranked mode that's not solo duo is a bad ranked mode. I have a Zarus build guide also. I think I just made a jungle Zarus build video not too long ago. What's the thought process in Iggy jungle other than I'm crazy? It's not very good, but it's possible. That's literally the thought process. That is like the only thought process. It's not actually good, but you can do it, so it's kind of fun. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I'm gonna do it. I also think, like, because I'm the smite, I kind of have to go somewhat bruisery with it. Like, I have to do like a weird build, so I'm probably gonna go orb. I don't know, this is gonna be fucked, bro. This is gonna be fucked up. This is gonna be fucked up, dude. Oh. Who wants barbecue? That's not good. Dun, 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 dun. I gotta think of, like, I'm sure there's like a really good way to min-max this too, where you like drop like camps or like turrets between the camps, and I just gotta figure it out, right? It's definitely a unique thing. We're moving, dude. We're moving. Ah, fuck off. Problem comes when I start getting fucking invaded. Nice. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. The question is, like, I think you just, like, giga grind to 6, too, probably. Like, I don't know the strategy. Like, what's the goal? Search it first for sure with the lifesteal? Nah. I don't want to build that because I don't think it's actually good. Like, I would just be building that circumstantially. Like, I don't need the lifesteal, right? Fuck, what I need is for us to not feed duo lane. That's rough. You need 6 for ganks. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I can do anything until 6. Like, I don't think I even try to do anything till 6. If anything, I can try to invade a little bit. That would be fine, but that's not even that great, right? Like, because like his clamp clear is like it's not amazing, but it's not bad, right? Like, I'm ahead of him in his camps, but like I'm also just like giga grinding. Yeah, like I think the goal is like you just try to farm your ass off. Like let the lane, like it's definitely a scaling thing, right? Definitely gotta just be a scaling thing. To watch this, it's not good, dude. It's just not actually good. Dude, I don't care about you, bud. Get out of here. Alright. Really didn't think it was gonna work. Now, yeah, you can make. This is the only ranged character that can jungle. It's not, again, it's not good because he, like, if his farm time was crazy, then it would be good because then I could just farm my ass off. Now, here's the thing: the farm time's not that bad though. It's really not that bad. So, because like I'm ahead of the camps, like, so if all I do is farm, then this could be good. It's like uninvaded. This is like pretty decent. But if you're invaded, like it's fucked. And unfortunately, my Narbash just died 3 times, which is like not great, right? So that's gonna be rough, but because I can't gank, right? Like I can't do anything. You know, we just gotta chill and we gotta try to just scale. Just gotta try to fucking no lane pressure. Yeah, I mean I can't pressure lanes, right? What would I do? Run to the lane and throw a Molotov? Like what would be the point of that? And you could see, like, I'm not even, like, out farming the Seraph by, like, anything, you know what I mean? Like, and she probably has more, she has, like, more lane presence than me, so it's like, there's nothing great about this. Like, again, you can do it. That's the only thing that's, like, that's the only thing. Yeah, they get a Fang off that pick, too. It's like, how's Morgus jungle? She can't. She can't. I mean, again, I can try to invade jungle about the best I can do. Try to do. Assuming the Seraph didn't instantly back. And actually, this isn't even here, so. And he's here for some reason. Yeah, not great. Like a tiny bit of experience ahead of her just because I farmed, you know, a little bit more, but nothing special. Or support his flaming jungle for not helping. Oh, I don't care. I play with chat turned off. I play with chat turned off. I couldn't care less if the 0-3 support is flaming. Oh, hey. Let's go. Oh, that makes me sad. He dodged all of my ult there. Oh, I want to live. Nice. Assist off of a jungle gank. It's nuts. It's nuts, dude. Fuck, bro. Alright. Wait, what? Wait, what? That fucking bug. That bug, it showed that I didn't buy anything, but I didn't have any gold. I got fucking panicked. I panicked, bro. Alright, Megacosm into Caustica, most likely. I think. Megacosm into Caustica. Yeah, this is definitely like a slow build too, because I'm on Orb. Hey yo, shutdown gold, that's pretty huge on carry. Shutdown gold on carry is pretty huge. Oh, that's unfortunate. She's at 79. Yeah, she's like keeping up with me in farm and ganking. Yeah, this is so bad. This is so bad, dude. But I get the farm, you know? I get the farm. That's what's important here. Let me cook, right? Let me cook, dude. Oh, it's so rough. Oh, I didn't get an auto in. Play any single player games? Nah, I only play PvP games. I don't ever play single player games, sadly. It's not really my thing. Single player games are a little snooze to me. The disgusting Iggy jungle, yeah, it's pretty bad. Nobody expects to snowball Iggy. Well, that's the thing. I'm not snowballing. I have less gold probably than their Wraith does, or their Seraph, because she's actually ganking and farming the same rate as me. So yeah, this is just bad. Like, you can do this. It's not good. It is not good by any means. Right? Because I'm not helping the lanes at all either. We're just losing. So it does feel a little bad. We're not really getting much accomplished, sadly. Is it gone? It's gone. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, it went.
Allied tower under attack. An allied tower's destroyed.
Yeah, this game's fucked. We can't really do much, sadly. Yeah, I think we FF this one. Yeah, I mean, if you have an Iggy jungle, unfortunately, it's not good, and I'll take responsibility for that. But if you feed that game too, it's like the game's just over. So it is what it is. Is running Iggy jungle actually viable? No, it's not viable. I'm just fucking around. You will lose games if you run this. You will lose games if you run this. Because now that she's fed, she can just sit in my jungle. You know? You weren't playing, bud? Just not a jungle hero? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. I thought you meant I wasn't playing. I was like, I'm playing. I just... No, yeah, this character cannot jungle. Yeah. You know? If you could make a hero, what abilities would you give them? That's a tough one. I don't know how to answer that. I'd have to think of some kind of concept. I don't know. I don't know. That's much more than just like a streamy kind of question. Are they a 3-stack? I feel like there's definitely a stack going on, because I'm pretty sure I played against some combination of these people already, but it's whatever. I don't really care that much. Like, not on an Iggy jungle game, right? Like, I can't be bothered for an Iggy jungle game. Like, we were probably going to lose this game no matter what I did, so... Or no matter who we were against, I guess. I should say. Although, playing against stacks is definitely cringe. I'm not sure they are, but, like, I could suspect. And even if they are, it's like, it's not that big a deal. I just hate this game's matchmaking, but... Like I said, it's whatever. It's whatever, dude. It's whatever. Fuck, dude. Our poor team, bro. Our poor team, bro. An opposing enemy, Iggy Jungler, he got his shit pushed in. I wonder if it could actually work. No, it's not a real thing, you know. You can fuck around on it though. Oh, okay. You wanna bop? You wanna play the game? Oh, okay. I gotta leave. I gotta leave. Dude, we scale, bro. We scale. Hang in there, team. Just gotta hang in there. We scale. You know? What the fuck? Why does nobody like stacks? Because playing against full teams when you're playing by yourself is basically unwinnable if they're decent. Stacking is cringe. Joe, yours truly jungled with Iggy and balled out? Well, I mean, yeah, I've won games with it before. That's why my Iggy has like a decent win rate. I've definitely won games with it in the past. It's just not actually good. Like, anybody that's good at the game will punish this, right? That's the thing. You can get away with doing a lot of stupid shit as a good player because you're actually not playing against the greatest of people sometimes, but if you have like a decent lobby, then it's going to be hard to pull off, right? Yeah, I've won with this shit before. It's just tough. Tough to do too consistently with. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, don't take my jungle. It's like the only thing I can do. Appreciate you. It's like the only thing I got, bro. Let me scale. Trust the Iggy process, you know? Trust the process. Because stacks have like communication, it takes the whole casual aspect of the game, yeah. Yeah, it's just really hard to win against stacks, right? Because like it's super coordinated and all. Another shutdown. Easy, we're scaling. Quick question, what do you build on steel offlane in terms of damage items? Last hitting on steel for me is kind of worse than any other offlaner. You just build like tank items and you just last hit. Like you build Fire Blossom, you can go into just tank items. Like you don't ever build damage on steel or anything. You just have to kind of get used to his last hitting. You just got to get used to his last hitting, you know? Dude, he's trying so hard to steal my fucking farm. This guy's so pissed. I feel bad because, like, I get that I played this, but also, like, sorry. Just, like, having some fun, you know? Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. My river. I'm scaling, bro. I'm scaling, dude. That's why you don't run steel offlane? Wait, what? No, steel offlane's insane. What do you mean? It's like super good. It's very good. Alright, we should probably contest this now. dude, he's trying. I feel so bad for this guy. You can visibly see how frustrated he is. Some people just want to play with friends. I mean, I get that, but it's like, I mean, I'm down with people playing with friends, but that has nothing to do with me. Like, if the game had good matchmaking, it wouldn't be so bad, but, like, it's just, like, frustrating to play against stacks, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Like, there's two sides to it, right? Like, people want to play with their friends, and I don't want to play against people playing with their friends, right? So it's like, which one do you service? It's like, the reality is you need to try to do both. It's rough. It's rough, but you gotta try. Gotta try, you know? Goddamn, dude, they're set up. They are set up. Oh, that was awkward and kind of laggy. They were on that bitch. Completely understand that, but when it comes to a game with our ranked and only has casual mode, it's hard to like stacks because the matchmaking makes it bad. Yes, agreed. I completely agree with that. Like enjoying playing against stacks is basically like a no. Like I just don't. It's not fun. It sucks to play against. It just sucks to play against for sure. Bro, let me scale. I'm trying to farm my shit. Fuck off. Fuck off, buddy. You're just leaving a lane. I don't know. That's all yours, bud. Not gonna take your shit. Not gonna take your shit. Honestly, they're kind of just letting us farm. It's kind of nice. An
enemy is heroic.
Fuck. We're scaling. We're scaling. He just feels weak as fuck. Like, you change it up, you support, like, if you throw him into a one or all. No, he's insanely good at offlane. That's just, I just disagree. He's very, very good at offlane. So, do I think he's the best offlaner? No, but I think he's very good. Ouch. God damn, that fucker hits hard. Yeah, Steel's insanely good at offlane. I definitely wouldn't discredit the Steel offlane. Very, very good. Could all be yours. Respect the opinion. Well, I mean, it's just something that gets played in tournaments and shit, you know what I mean? Like, he just is a very top tier offlaner. I think you see a lot of bruisers in Steel. Severog. Kind of the better ones to play. Ooh. That was close. That was close, dude. What class do I think needs another character? I feel like they should do melee characters since the last one was ranged. I don't know. I'm like down for like whatever, really. I'm like mostly down for whatever. I'm like mostly down for whatever. Best jungler in your opinion? Like Kai Zarus are the best junglers in my opinion. Right now, it's probably Zarus competitively, but like in casual, it's definitely Kai. Do we vote this, man? I feel like there's not really much opportunity to win, so we probably do. Just to like not be an asshole to my team, right? Dude, that canceled my ult. You know how unfortunate that is that that canceled my ult? It's so unlucky that that canceled my ult. GG's, dude. You winning? Nah, we got fucked. What up, homie? We need more skill shots? Yeah. I mean, third-person MOBA definitely should be more skill shots, less auto-targeting and stuff. For sure. Pro community is that we can all agree to disagree on something that doesn't get in the way of us liking the game. Well, I mean, having an opinion like about Steel offlanes, like it's not a very existential thing, right? Things Arceus bet jungler. Why did you rampage in PCC? Just the way we drafted, right? Like, you know, I don't always get what I want, right? Is it viable to run your newer crunch build in offlane? I can't imagine that build would be very good in offlane. No, probably not. I think you'd probably get bullied early on. There are 3-stack? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's unlucky, but it is what it is. And I was like gaming on Iggy, right? It's whatever. It's no biggie. It's no biggie playing the Iggy, you know what I mean? It is what it is. No bigs. What, 4-stack? Oof. There's a draft for PCC? Yeah. Yeah, we do snake draft with 2 bands per team. Snake draft with 2 bands per team in PCC. Competitive is competitive, man. It's not like this fucking casual shit, you know? Play Clarion Farm in 15 minutes, I just kill everyone over leveled and they surrender. I really win full game. Well, I mean, no, but like hardly anybody ever plays full games, right? Somebody's always gonna surrender at some point. At some point, right? Didn't get to watch Side Node yet? Oh, gotcha. I didn't realize. Didn't realize. Should they implement the individual character UI from Overwatch into predecessor? Individual character UI? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what that means. Who do I want to play this game? I don't know. I don't know. I might try to... Dude, I want to play more of the Crunch build, but I also want to try to get a video for tomorrow. And I don't really want to post the same hero with the same build like 3 times in a week. So I should probably play something different. Richter? Dude, I can't play Richter, man. I'm sorry. I hate solo queuing as Richter. It is impossible to carry. You can play out of your mind, and if your teammates aren't kind of decent, you just lose. It's like, it's just not... I just can't, dude. I can't play Richter. I'm kind of down for... Do I just try to get fed on Countess? I don't know, man. I feel like I lose a lot when I play Countess. I'll play Countess. Why not? Yo, Dats for 23, bro. I appreciate you. Change ability controls and such. Don't they kind of have that now? I don't know. Maybe. Like, I guess, sure. Like, more settings customization's fine. It's not really something I'm super pressed about, though. Rushing a type. I got you. Oh god, oh god, hold on, it depends on who's on the other team. Their team comp is like kinda shitty, but it's like mostly just the Grim. It's like they just have a Grim. I don't know. Love the talks. Have a good rest of your games, and don't forget to figure out chase fraud shit. I just need to reorder my flight, which sucks because that took a reasonable amount of time to do. So annoying. Like, I had like all of my friends' information plugged in, and like, you know, we picked the flights, and it's probably gonna go up in price, and like that's gonna be annoying. So maybe I'll do it late tonight, or actually it's 10 o'clock. I should probably get off soon. Fuck, dude. I just feel like I have no time in the day to do like anything I ever want to do. I've only been streaming 2 hours. Like, I haven't even, like, I started late tonight though, but like I don't get to do shit lately, man. It's tough. It's tough out here. All right. I'm gonna show y'all why level 1 invading on Countess is cringe. Hope they bring back Aurora. I mean, they've already committed to it, so you don't have to hope. You just have to wait. You don't really have to hope. You just have to wait. You know. Alright, I'm going to show y'all something that probably doesn't work at high level play. I mean, it kind of does, but it kind of doesn't. It just depends on how like prepared the entire team is. But I'm going to show y'all why level 1 invading on Countess is like almost unstoppable and how cringe it is. So let me show y'all. I'm going to put my ward on red side, and then I'm going to go invade their red side. Gives me a little bit of potential information, so we'll swap sentry, and then we'll go invade. So it looks like Aurora would be next hero. I don't know if that's true. I mean, I guess we'll see, right? I guess we'll see. What's there, like 5 or 6 of Paragon heroes? I'm so ready for all of those heroes to come out. I know it's going to take like 8, 9, 10 months for them to all come out, but that's definitely what I want. I should have gone a little bit sooner, actually. That's fine. Should be fine. Alright, who's their jungler? Their jungler is Richter. Richter jungle. Let's see if he even started over here. If he didn't, I just take it. If he did, alright, we just chill. Chill and watch the bar. Alright, you basically let it get low, you Q, and then you smite it. And then you just fight him level 2, because we stole his ability. Now he's going to eventually flash away from me whenever he realizes he can't do anything here. Goodbye. I might be dead here. Hard to say. Alright. And that's why level 1 invading on Countess is annoying. Because it's really, really annoying. it's almost impossible to stop. I get first blood, and then I just kind of carry about my business, right? It's pretty giga cringe, and that guy's game will be forever changed. You know? There's no all chat in this game, Dats. You animal. Now let's see if I die to this camp. I actually might die. I actually don't know if I can kill this. Am I healthy enough to kill this? I think I am. Since I went right click this game, I should be fine. Hello? How's it going? Alright. Oh god, dude, the cringe invade. It's criminal for sure. I think I'm gonna go Spirit of Amir. I've been going back and forth with Spirit of Amir. I can't decide if I like it or not. It's like I do like it. I just don't know if I need it, man. The thing is like out of jungle you get 8% magic power, so it's like it's solid. It's definitely solid, you know. You pull that off with Shimby? No, it's literally a Countess thing, because her Q just does a ton of damage, so you just like Q smite before they can do anything. I mean, here's the thing, you can level 1 invade on anybody. The only reason why I think it's even kind of viable on Countess is because of the fact that she can actually like smite the shit out of it. Again, a good player or like a good team is not really going to let you do that. They're going to watch for the invade early. They're going to, you know, ward appropriately. Whenever I play against Countess jungle, I usually blue start, because what I do is I'll blue start vertical jungle her, so I just trade. So it's like I'm not going to give her the level 1 fight on me because I know she can take it, right? So I think that there's ways to be prepared against this, and then there's ways to like not have a clue that it's coming and then get farmed by it, right? So, and again, I could sit here for the rest of the game and just full sequence his jungle, or like full sequence my jungle, and I'll be ahead, right? Like it's very, very hard for Richter to catch up. Like he's behind. He gave me kill gold. He gave me his you know, now he's behind on his brimstone. Like Richter jungle is going to struggle a lot. So what I should realistically do is like look for invades like quite regularly, because I have timers on his red side. I don't know when his 2 is, and that's obviously the best camp to invade, but I'll just go invade and look for his 5. Maybe look for gank on mid, play for this 5-minute. I see that he has no mana, so I can sweep. Like I got some options, right? I can play for Faye. I don't think I need to. Okay, I got timer on his 2 camp now, so I just probably play for duo, play for 5. Yeah, just look for gank on duo. Or play for 5. Might be basing. Well, I got 5 seconds here. I just play for that then. Oh, or I just play for Decker. And that's a free assist. Free assist in a 5 camp invade, you know, because now we have lane prio. So if my teammates need to run to me, they can. I have timer on his red. Okay. 30 seconds. Look for mid gank. We have the Howie here as well. I mean, she can't. She quite literally cannot get out. Am I supposed to be concerned with that? I'm not. Okay, duo's roaming for some reason. Alright, well, she probably just based in our jungle. I thought we would chase her a little bit harder, so now I'm just gonna farm. I could just like full sequence again, just play my full jungle side now. You got Tempest? No, we'll be going Obelisk to stack and get a bunch of damage. You just build Countess like full burst. We will be going Obelisk this game. Again, I'm on the fence about whether or not I like Spirit of Amir, but I'm gonna start trying it a little bit more again, because it's like guaranteed benefit. Like I get sustain in the jungle, which is like helpful for doing objectives, or I get additional power outside of jungle. So it's like I don't think that there's a downside. The only downside is I don't get Wraith leggings, which I like on her, but I don't know that I feel like I need it. So, you know, yeah, it's not bad. I can just full sequence my blue side here, and we can come back out. His 2 might be up, but he might have already also gotten it. So I could play for his. I could play for his 5. His 5's coming back up. You know what I mean? Just try to keep like 3/4 jungle. I'm a little low though. I should have probably based if I wanted to do that. Yeah, I probably don't do that. Maybe I do it on the next rotation or something. Yeah, probably next rotation. Right now, we'll just call this working on. We'll call this working on my wild hunt. Call this working on wild hunt. We'll check on the Richter, see how he's doing here soon. Alright, that's enough to finish Spirit of Amir. He's at 22 farm last he showed. He didn't have, he never got, I don't know how recent that was, but he never was able to get his Brimstone early like you need to whenever you're tank jungle. So if you shut down that early Brimstone, that's going to do a lot to begin with. Now we're going to go Mega into Caustica, probably, or Mega Tainted, Mega Caustica. I don't really need Tainted this game, so get red and try to get active here if we can. Is Lifebinder worth it on Countess? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. You just want big damage on Countess. Lifebinder's kind of a sustainy, like, hasty setup item. Don't really want to build that on her. Not to say that there couldn't be, like, a bruisery Countess build that's built, but I think that, like, other characters tend to fill that slot a little bit better. So I don't tend to play that on her. Alright, we can look for blue side invade here. That mid, honestly, probably would have been a good gank. I should have looked for that. At minimum, we'll get timers. We'll get timers here. We say Richter at 38 farm, so 38 to my 79. This is going to be full cooldown, which is fine. I can even run across if I wait, if I'm patient. So, like, I'm watching my side of the map, so I know that there's a wave right here because I can see that my minions are walking there. So now I watch those minions walk by. I do this. And actually, is she based? Oh, please, 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 please. I'm gonna take the death for it, but I have to take the death for it, but it is what it is. I kind of played that poorly. I should have jumped back sooner, and then I could have turned and killed faster, but it's fine. We'll call that a tactical back. We'll respawn, do blue side. I could probably go for gank on duo, too, maybe. Like, I'm definitely strong enough where I could probably play field for a little while and give up a little bit of farm, or I could go do my 2, invade his blue side, because I don't mind fighting Richter at this point. Like, I have no problem fighting Richter, right? Because I'm, like, ahead. Like, I have full item on him. Like, he's, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I think I do that. I do 2 to his blue. He'll probably be doing his blue. And I have, like, smite prio as well. But he's in a tough position, for sure. He's probably running to his blue right now. A little concerned with my duo lane, but okay, they know I'm here, so that's not amazing. But also, what, like, if I invade Richter, what can he do right now, right? Bit of an annoying ward clear, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm not. Mid's missing. That's not great. She probably ults me here. If she ults me, I die. We lost prio on mid at that moment, so that's not great. Circle back around. I know he doesn't have ward. I want to steal farm from him.
Enemy tower under siege.
Again, I'm strong. Stole the camp from him. You get the kill there. Not great. I'm not a huge fan of how this is playing out. Yeah. Big roam with the Decker. Decker roam was pretty nice. What's with the support? It's like giga roaming this game. That's good. Yeah, that was actually pretty big for them. That was interesting. That was interesting. That support with passive to use the shop without having to go to base. That could be interesting. Or like a support that acts as like a courier. like some kind of an actual character that could like drop a mobile shop. That would be an interesting concept. All right, I think we just kill blue side. I'm still like really ahead of their Richter. I think I could probably, oh man, I want to invade because that should be working well, but I'm actually kind of like, that didn't go as well as I would hope for. But I start stacking obelisks now, which is pretty huge. And now we start getting like just infinite stats at this point. My Kira going back to base, we're just gonna chill. Now the biggest issue with Countess Jungle, like no objective presence, man. I cannot do objectives on this hero. So like just because I'm ahead doesn't really matter that much because I can only do so much while I'm ahead. Like I need to get ahead and get kills. I can't get ahead and take objectives. Where like a lot of junglers, like when Kai's ahead, you can just start forcing objectives, right? But Countess can't really do that. Countess cannot really do that, so gotta get ahead in other ways. Hey, how's it going? No, she saw me sweeping, so that sucks. Hey, what are you doing here? I'm just kind of juke around. Bro, I need teammates. I need teammates, bro. Getting roamed into that hard is no fun. I want the sword. That's not terrible. We shove this. Look, I wanna like force this. Well, Grux is here, and that made me confident. And then, okay, he's coming back. Okay, good. God gets sustained because of a mirror. It'd be cool. It'd be cool if I got like 2 obelisk stacks off of getting a stack on this. I don't know if that would actually be smart though. Nice. We'll take that. We'll take that for sure. Alright. Yo, who did my... Uh-oh. Who did my red side jungle? That's not good. They told me I'm cringe for saying they're cringe for 4-stacking, which is fair. They said I should wait a couple months for ranked if it bothers me. Well, that's not fair. Okay, look. There's... Oh my god, dude. Someone took all of my red jungle. That's super bad. No, listen. Stacking in Pred is cringe, but I understand why people do it. It just sucks that the game forces us to play against them. Like, it's cringe. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, I get that you want to play with your friends, but, like... You know, the game, it's a problem with Pred. It's not a problem with stacking as much as it is a problem with Pred. Like, I think it's cringe, but it's their prerogative. Like, I can't really go to them and be like, this is stupid, you shouldn't be doing this. It's like, they're not doing anything wrong. I get really pissed when the competitive players do it, because that's actually just super cringe. Super, super criminal. It's cringe, but that's just my take, right? And the same take that they can have is like, well, we just want to play with our friends, bro. Like, it is what it is, right? Like, I totally get that and respect that, but it still sucks to play against, right? Like, it just does. It just does suck to play against. It sucks to play against stacks. It's no fun. It's no fun, man. What do you typically build? What, on Countess? I mean, I'm messing around with Spirit of Amir. I would say I usually would tend to build like Megacosm into Wraith leggings, but I'm trying this. See how I like it. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm probably just dead here. Jesus, they just dump everything on me. Holy shit, they actually just dump everything on my head. Their phase actually just kind of huge. That's super unlucky. I guess I should just scale. Yeah, we're actually kind of getting farm. What the hell? I thought we were like doing better. They're like super... I don't know, man. It's weird. I need to ask you, how do you deal with a Grux offlane as a Chimera jungle? You gank him a lot and try to make him useless early, and if that doesn't happen, then you just like play through the other lands. Like, you're not going to really do much with him, right? Matchmaking bounces out? I mean, no, that's definitely not true. It tries, right? It tries, but is there DR in Pred? DR for what? But not really. Like, no. I think the answer is no, but it just depends on what you're talking about. Yeah, we're getting farmed by this Fae, which is super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. Because I'm so far ahead of their jungler, but it just like doesn't really matter. For CC? No. Was our house only level 6? Oh my god! Oh wait, he's the support. Oh, I got so scared. Yeah, he's support Howie. And they're like, again, the supports are roaming a lot this game, so. Oh, you scared me, dude. You scared me. I was like, wait a minute, dude. I forgot he's the support Howie. Ooh. Yeah, there's no DRs for CC. None of that, sadly. Yeah, I probably won't be strong for a little bit, because I didn't get like super fed, which sucks, but it is what it is. I'll keep stacking. Just keep stacking, bro. And I also can't let the Fang Mao farm my jungle because he's much bigger than what's with all the Taintids, bro? They're kind of putting the shit out of me. he's out. I think he's kind of got a little bit of pressure on this lane, so. Ooh, in your opinion, who's the best jungler? Kai and Zarus. Kai and Zarus are the top 2 junglers in the game. In my opinion. Did I remember say Orb Start? Oh, Orb Start is terrible. It's so slow. I like Orb a lot because of what it gives. The item is just too slow. Like, if you build that item, you're basically losing early game. Like, for sure. Like, you're gonna throw early game just to build that item. Because you just get no stat. Like, you just don't get enough off of it. I really like Orb, too. I just think you can't build it. Like, I like what Orb is supposed to accomplish. I don't like how it actually feels. Like, I think it just feels way too weak. Because it's slow. Damn, bro. I climb ladder on Unite this season? No, I'm not. I have no interest in Unite these days. Yeah, I have like no interest in Unite these days. Oh shit, dude. Fuck, man. No. That roam is so unfortunate. Damn it, dude. That roam is unfortunate. That roam is unfortunate, dude. She just chases. Yeah, she's definitely ahead, and we're losing offlane. Yeah, this game is over, unfortunately. This game is over, unfortunately. We're just getting farmed in every lane. I'm like, again, I'm way ahead of their jungler. It just doesn't really matter. You think 6 items will make it better? Or do they transfer some of the back-end stats to the base items? I think 6 items is going to make the game better. I just think it's such a small change. Like, and what I mean by small change is, like, it's going to change the game a lot, but, like, it's not a change that I, like, feel like is necessary right now. Like, I just don't think it's going to change the game longer than like a month. Like for like a month, we're going to be like trying the new items, or we're going to be learning the new builds, and we're going to be getting used to the new gold drip and the new base stats and this, that, the other. And so I think that's a big change that the game needs, but there's like things that the game needs way more than that. And so like, yes, it's good. Am I overly excited about it? Like, no, I don't really care that much, to be honest. Oh, you meant for Orb specifically. I don't know. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I'm not going to try to anticipate what they're going to do with items because I think it's impossible to know. It's quite literally impossible to know what they're going to do with items. We'll just have to wait and see. When's that coming out? 6 weeks, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Impossible to predict when they're ever going to come out with changes for this game, too. Very disappointed with the rank post. What's your thoughts? Yeah, I mean, I'm disappointed with Pred. Like, I think this game is a pretty big disappointment. I don't think it's a very good game, but it's a lot of potential, so I play it and make content for it. But in general, I think the game's kind of not very great. I do like the gameplay, so I play. I be playing. I don't really know how I'm gonna get ahead. Like, I guess I just try to scale. It's rough. This game's rough. Dude, if I could catch her, I would. I think we just take this tower. That's the best we can do is just take tower. You leave me alone? Yeah, I just need to scale. Unfortunately, our offlane is just giga-gapped. It's gonna be a rough one, man. It's gonna be a rough one, because he's gonna go farm my offlane jungle, or my red side jungle. Yeah, this is a rough one, dude. Rough one. 3 weeks from tomorrow, we shall see, dude. Shall see. I can't cover tower, and I don't know what to do.
Allied tower under
Fuck, dude. Yeah, I think we can scale. We can scale. We can scale. Try to scale this. Go cover mid real quick. How cool could you jump off Pred Shift if Infinite Crisis announces they were running it back? I would abandon this game instantly if Infinite Crisis ever announces a run back. Infinite, just like it, just instantaneously, dude. I would be on Infinite Crisis. That is my Pred, right? That is my Pred. Oh my god, that's not good. Oh, dude, they just dump everything on me. That's good. I mean, it's just one, but it's good. Good nonetheless. Ah! Go steal jungle. It's the same thing, dude. I hate playing tanks in solo queue. It's just not fun. Crunch build fits prophecy, the Megacosm, Lifebinder, Giant Soul. Well, I mean, you don't know that because the items are going to change, right? So it's hard to say that like any build fits anything until we see the new items and how the changes happen. Like I can't oversell. I have to pretend like every build is dead until I see them. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think I have to just assume that every build is going to be gone and that we're going to have to remake builds almost entirely. Now, obviously, that's not going to be the case, but I think you, like, literally have to treat it that way because you just don't really know what they're going to come out with. It's just so hard to predict what they're going to come out with. I think it's the best course of action. So just predict nothing, right? Assume nothing. Dude, I have so many levels on their jungler, but it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to scale, bro. Just trying to scale. You die. Thank you. Appreciate that. We can get this Fang. We can keep this game going. Like, we can keep pushing this game further and further. Fire Blossom Basilisk tanks will prevail. I mean, you can't say that again. Same thing. You can't really know that, right? It's impossible to know if that's true or not. Oh, I'm so farmed. Dude, I literally couldn't flash. Holy, dude. Are you bent out HP? What? I don't know what you're saying, I'm gonna be honest. I hear you bent out HP wants to be comfortable. Ha. Who wants to? I hear you. Huh. I tried, even with your correction, I'm not sure. I hear you been T out. Yeah, I can't put that one together, I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry. I just genuinely don't know what you're trying to say. Bruh. The 2-level jungle deficit, we still losing. Full health, Kira. Unlucky, dude. She's just dead. She's just dead, bro. Unforge. Unforge, bro. Unforge. I'm gonna pop off here, watch. No, please. Please, I want to live. Alright, boys, we go to the next. There's nothing we can do this one. Gears 4 and 5 were good too. No, they weren't. They were hot dog shit. Those games were not good. Gears 4 was eh. Gears 5 was trash. Retro set up his house and we land sometimes Halo 2 on Xbox. Legit tears in the memories of land shark PD parties. Fuck, dude. Why do these people vote no? I don't want to play this anymore. I literally have had their jungler down 2 levels the whole game and we can't win. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It's unlucky. We're just getting farmed. Teammates just sitting in the fountain, probably yapping away. Let's go read it. Why not? Why not read the yapping, right? Yeah, he's just yapping. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't actually give a shit. Yapping away. Yapping. Yapper. Just yapping away. Would rather yap and go 0-7 than play the game. Would rather yap than play the game, you know? Oh, shit. What the fuck? Would rather be a yapper than play the game, dude. Crazy. Gears 2 is the worst one? You're fucking insane. Gears Judgment was the worst one. Gears Judgment was actually dog shit. It'll be us. Doodle 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 doodle. Really count that shit? Well, I'm just saying, you want to be literal, you gotta be literal, you know. We're having the conversation. We're having the conversation, right? Dude, I still have a 2-level lead on their junk line. You know how disappointing that is? Ah, yes. All the CC. Very fun. Can we go to the next game, dude? I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm bored. Crunch Prophecy build video, and that's some major cooking. Dude, that shit, I'm telling you, if other high-level Crunch players don't start playing that, or at least giving it a shot, they're all coping with the fact that they don't want me to have been the one that created the build. And I'm not saying they're gonna do that, I just, like, there's no way that build isn't an actual, like, solid build. Like, I've used it so much now, it works, dude. That build is fucking solid. That build is fucking solid. From worst to best, Judgment 5-4, 2-1-3. I'd probably shuffle around 2-1-3 a little bit, but like for the most part, I agree with your sentiment. I would probably do Judgment 5-4, 2-3-1. I don't think anything's ever going to be as good as Gears 1 was. Like, yeah, it was a buggy mess, but it's what led the franchise, right? It's what literally got us to where the game was at. Two being that low is fucking insane and criminal. That is ridiculous to me. 2 is one of the best Gears games. Like, literally, like, historically one of the best Gears games. There's no way anybody thinks otherwise. Like, there's just literally no way anybody thinks that. That's a terrible take. No offense, dude. Can I do a Fang Mao carry build? What does that mean, carry build? Like, use attack speed items? No. Gear 3 was perfection? Nah, Gears 3 definitely had its issues. Gears 3 had its issues hard, but it was a solid ass game for what it was. But Gears 3 had issues. Gears 3 is what introduced a lot of the mechanics that have ruined the franchise. But the game was so solid otherwise that it was like kind of okay. Gears fell off after 3, absolutely. Gears 3 was the last like actually acceptable Gears game, to be honest. It was pretty much the last, like, really acceptable Gears game. And then after that, it was all just shit. Shit after shit after shit. New company, they tried, they failed. It was just gross. Every Gears after 3 was terrible. Every Gears after 3 was a fucking mess, dude. Well, that was a game. I literally had their jungler down 2 levels for every bit of that game, except for the very end. It's unlucky. Win jungle, lose game. Kind of a feel. How are my matches going today? I suppose it's not that terrible. My matches have been kind of okay. Feel the weight out of my heart. Same with Halo with the expectation of ODST being good. Oh yeah, keep in mind, I don't like play the story. I haven't played the stories of Gears since Gears 3, so I never played the story of Judgment or 4 or 5, to be fair. Like, I guess that people would think about it in that way. I was like an esports player, so like I definitely only think about competitive. So I suppose I should give that caveat. Because if we're talking about two different things, we're talking about two different things, right? Like, that's totally fair. That's totally fair to potentially put it in that way. So good, but one-shot active sniper down was tough. It was a tough time in the Gears history, for sure. One-shot active down was definitely tough. It was a tough time in the history of Gears, but it also paved the way for a lot of what was good. Update coming out tomorrow? I don't know, to be honest, man. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't done... Actually, you know what? Would y'all be down to watch me give my thoughts on the patch? Because, like, I need to make that as a video anyways, because I haven't done it. And it's going to be me sitting here kind of bitching, so get ready. Because I read the patch briefly, I skimmed it while I was at work, but it's so bad. I don't know what they're doing, but it is what it is. Alright, I'm going to dive into this, I think. Cool Shinbi skin, though. Alright, I'm going to do this in full video form. Y'all get to watch it all. Watch this, bro. Watch me. Watch me. Hello and welcome back to the channel. My name is Krashy, and today we're live. Chatters, YouTube, Twitch, appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. We're going to be dumping. Yeah, we're going to dump the dumpy into the V0.17.3 update patch notes that just came out. I skimmed it a little bit earlier at work. I'm posting this like a day after, and yeah, let's go ahead and jump into it. Drop a like on the video, subscribe for future predecessor content, all that good stuff. Yeah, V0.17.3. This one kind of slid under the radar that we weren't going straight into V0.18, so I think that some people were like really looking forward to the next big patch, and that one got shoved back a little bit. So unfortunately, we are at .17.3. So let's take a look at it. Introduction. Greetings, champions. As we forge our path further into open beta, we're excited to share that V0.18 is shaping up to perhaps one of the biggest patches of all time. I'm going to be honest, they got to stop saying this. Like, to me, like every time the next patch is the biggest one of all time, I think it just kind of loses its flavor to keep telling us that the next one is the biggest of all time, even if it's like literal. I just like, I don't know. I don't want to hear this all the time personally. I think that it's kind of like losing its touch for me. So I don't know. Personally, it's just a little qualm I have. I'm going to go along and learn more about the behemoth of an update. However, as today is patch of V0.17.3. So yeah, basically the next patch got kind of pushed back and delayed, so we're getting this one type of deal. With such a big patch on the horizon, this update is admittedly a smidge smaller than it's just like, dude, it's like light talk to explain how things got delayed, and I just would rather them just be like, yo, patch got delayed, here's what we got for y'all while we wait for that. Skin variants. As we build up to bigger and more extensive collection of skins with each hero, we're excited to share that this update brings with it a new feature for skins variants. Pretty cool, not gonna lie. I don't like the other color. I think that this one actually looks pretty good. Cobalt Shogun Wraith variant. Skin variants are exactly what they sound like, alternate versions of a skin with some subtle changes such as color tweaks or light texture changes. Not all skins will be getting variants, and to start with, we're only releasing them in this update's bundles just while we're getting things set up and rolling. But rest assured, we're excited to expand this concept as time goes on. So how do you know if a bundle contains a fancy new skin variant? Simply look for the rainbow circle at the top right corner of the bundle image. So that's cool. I think that this is a good thing to do. It's like a nice way to take skins and like stretch their value a little bit. I'm assuming you have to pay more if you're getting the variant, but in general, it's like reusing work, which I think that is smart for them, if that makes sense. And that would be cool, right? Like I think it's smart for them to be able to reuse some of the work that they've already done, right? Yeah, that's good. So yeah, on to the next one. New skins. We got Rogue Kalari and Rogue Sparrow. It's also going to be coming out in a bundle. We'll take a look at these really quickly. This looks sick. This is like the Kalari skin that I've seen in a bunch of artwork. I don't really have much of a tie to it in the past, but I think that this looks really sick, obviously. Really, really good. I will probably buy this. Rogue Sparrow, pretty cool too. Pretty cool. Can't complain. And then Shinbi Cyber Operative. Probably one of the best skins that's come out in the game. I'm assuming this is a Paragon asset. I just, at this point, I have to say, like, I assume everything's a Paragon asset because I don't really ever know what isn't. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, I have no problem with it being a Paragon asset. It's cool. It's a pretty big deviation from what she normally looks like. I think it's awesome. I would also personally love for there to be a yellow variant of this. Yellow is my favorite. She has a yellow variant of like one of her skins, her base skin. So personally, if I could get a variant of this and make it yellow, that would be really cool. I also think it could be an interesting opportunity for them to like, maybe some skin lines. This is a super random thought. Maybe some skin lines could have like a hue slider, and you could just pick what color you want it to be. That could be interesting. I don't know. Let me know what you think about that. That would take some work for them because that's essentially them making like a bunch of variants. But like realistically speaking, like taking this skin and changing the skin internally is like not crazy. This is original? Oh, really? Nice. That's awesome. If this is an original, I love it. More of this. Way more of this. Cool. Yeah, give me that. I like that. Again, I really like this. I think it's a nice deviation from what the character usually looks like in general, which is like a big sell to me. She's got some like, she's like still in Shinbi style, but she's like armored up and it's like futuristic. I think this is a super, super nice skin. So whether it was a Paragon asset or not, I was looking forward to it. Again, I just want it to be yellow. So let me have a hue slider. I think that'd be really cool. Bundles are cool. You know, pretty simple concept in terms of adding the bundles. So you get the skin and then you get the spray. Again, I think that, you know what, this would get a little bit more mileage if we had like a spray wheel. We don't have a spray wheel. That's definitely something they'll have to do in the future. But yeah, some kind of a spray wheel where we could put more than one spray on, so we can, like, you know, like I said, just get a little bit more mileage out of this kind of content would be cool. And then they have like the Rogue Mega bundle, which is cool. I'm not really paying attention to the cost because I don't really plan to buy it personally, so definitely take a look at it. And you can also even see like it's got the little rainbow icon, so that's what we're looking for whenever it comes to variants. I'm assuming. Wait, are these varianted? Are they? Yeah. I wonder why the rainbow's here. Maybe they're varianted. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I thought that was kind of the goal, was the rainbow was for variants. I don't know. So we got the Shogun Wraith bundle. It's got the little rainbow. So variant skin. And again, I like this one because I like this color palette way more. Way more. I like this color palette. I mean, blue and yellow are my two favorite colors, so probably why. And then it says new feature tab. Looking for the best deals. Don't want to miss out on the latest timed exclusive skin variants. Introducing the new featured tab. Is this cool? Yeah, it's just like their way of like managing the shop and like making it more current, which I think is like nice. Yeah, that's good. It's good for the game because it's like it's a better way for them to show off the paid content that like would be more timely and relevant. So that's solid, right? Solid. So I think that this looks good. I don't really mind their shop. I think that, like, I wonder if this is too big. I saw some complaints about that at one point, but it's honestly fine. Like, I don't mind it at all. Hero balance changes straight into the meat and potatoes. All right, Argus. I'm probably not going to read the notes, maybe, unless it's particularly interesting. Damage multiplier decreased from 40% to 35% for his disintegrate. Cool. Argus still feels pretty strong. I don't think this is going to crush him or anything. Gideon, black hole magical power scaling decreased from 315 to 288. That's a pretty considerable nerf to the ultimate. I'll actually read this one. With the previous quality of life changes to Gideon's ultimate providing it greater responsiveness on initial cast, the reliability of the damage output was increased. Due to this, black hole is receiving a hit to its scaling. Ensure its damage is not overbearing in later game team fights. Yeah, I mean, Gideon is like, he's the best mid, probably tied with, you know, one other. He's solid. I think that feels like a big hit, but he's like really impactful and really safe, and we'll see what that feels like, right? Grimmix EXE is still finding his feet amongst the roster, despite his general damage output matching up well to the rest of the roster. The general immobility leaves him extremely vulnerable to a range of threats. To help mitigate some of these general weaknesses, Grim is receiving an increase to their movement speed and early game damage durability, as well as seeing the window of defense provided by Deflector Shield extended alongside the GTFO may now be targeted while in the air, further improving the responsiveness. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds like a really nice quality of life update. So general movement speed, I mean, these are probably going to put him in a pretty decent spot. He feels pretty useless. This should help at least a little bit. We'll see. I mean, I also think that he definitely feels like a scaling kind of a carry to begin with. So I think in general, he will probably either almost always feel incredibly overpowered or useless. Will he actually be useless? No, probably not. I think that if they can put him in a good spot competitively, he might see some play. Otherwise, he'll be super broken. Like, they're either going to make him really, really broken, or he'll feel like he's on the weaker end, but might actually be pretty decent competitively. So movement speed increased 645 to 655, health increased from 610 to 625, health growth increased from 98 to 100, physical armor increased. Yeah, so this is all nice, like nice little buffs to him. Displacement blast primary is going up a little bit in damage. Bonus physical power scaling increased. Normal mode projectile speed decreased by 5%. And then deflector shield cooldown decreased by, you know, a couple seconds at all levels is not bad. and then duration increase from 1 to 1.5. That's it. I mean, that's a considerable buff there as well. And then ultimate can now be cast in the air. I think that's quality of life is huge. So that feels really good for Grim. We'll see what he feels like after this. Let's look at Grux. Grux's potency in the early stages of a match continues to allow him to bully out a variety of matchups from minute 1 with little room for counterplay. Due to this, his double pain is seeing a reduction in damage to ensure his early trades are more in line with other heroes. Double pain alternate damage decrease from 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 to 10, 30, 50, 70, 90. This is an interesting change to me because Grux is a unique character that I almost never feel is like actually broken or out of control, but I think that people just are trying to like 1v1 Grux, and he's like one of the best 1v1ers in the game, and then they lose to him, and then they go on Reddit and they complain about how broken he is. And so like there should be some heroes that like dominate a lane if not checked by the jungler, right? Like that's just a thing, right? Like you have a hero that will early kind of dominate everybody if he's not checked by the jungler, and like yes, that doesn't leave much room for counterplay in the lane, but like that should be fine because it is a team game. And so I feel like a change like this feels like a change to make the 1v1 like a 1v1, and like it ignores the fact that like there are other people to mitigate this issue, right, so to speak. So we'll see, because this could accidentally put him in a position where it's like, well, why would I play him if I could just play somebody else, right? So I don't think it's going to be that drastic, but I think changes like this are like not the best because of that, but we'll see. Iggy and Scorch. Flame turrets struggle to feel relevant enough in many scenarios due to their lower damage output to reinforce their existence as a viable asset for Iggy to place and protect. We're further increasing their damage while making them more accessible in the early game with a reduced mana cost, better allowing him to push up his turret line with multiple placements. I think this is good, right? I think that the turret hero feeling like a Molotov hero is probably going to feel a little bit better as like a turret hero. So primary damage increased from 12, 19, 26, 33, 40 to 12, 20, 28, 36, 44. Magic power scaling increased from 18% to 20%. Mana cost decreased from 50 to 40. That sounds nice. I think that sounds really nice for Iggy. Could be even interesting to see if there's like a play style where you max the turrets, right? Who knows? We'll see. Chimera's dominance in the early skirmishes is exacerbated by the general output ability to clear the jungle at a reasonable pace. We're slowing his pace down by reducing the damage of his Unleash ability, as well as giving him less uptime on his ultimate, making his gank windows less frequent. I don't know if this is how I would have hit him. And this could kill his viability a little bit, but I don't think it will, but it could. Total physical power scaling decreased from 45% to 40% on his Unleash, and then Cole is increased, the ultimate increase cooldown from 110, 85, 60 to 120, 90, 60. I don't think that's going to feel that bad. That's a 10-second difference on ult. Like, that's not going to feel that bad at all. That'll actually probably make almost no difference. This could hurt. I don't think it's going to be that bad. I think if anything, this is going to like be a tiny slap on the wrist for Kai. This should be fine. This should be fine. I don't know that that's how I would have nerfed him, though, to be honest. I probably would have nerfed his like early game efficacy of like health regeneration, but that's just me, because I think like it's the fact that he can basically 1v1 trade anybody for free that's like an issue from the healing. But I mean, nerfing his damage early is fine too, right? So I guess we'll see how that plays out. Morgash. While she exists in a scaling threat, Morgash struggles to keep pace in the wave clear department compared to other mages, can find it difficult to secure a foothold in a match. To bring her in closer parity with others, she's getting a little extra uptime on her Hive, better allowing her to poke and push in lane. So Hive primary, magical power scaling increased from 65 to 70%, cooldown decreased from 13, 12, 11, 10, 9 to 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. This hero is an interesting one because she's kind of another example, or she is an example of a hero that's just like fundamentally broken. Like her kit design is just terrible. So if you buff this hero too much, she becomes incredibly oppressive and will ruin the game. And if you leave her like crap for too long, people will complain about it. So it's like you want to give her baby nerfs, but you can't actually do anything to her until you entirely rework her. And that'll probably happen like way later in the future. We know that they've kind of committed to saying that they're going to go back and look at hero kits, but it's like not a priority, right? Like her being in the game is more of a priority in her current state, like kind of not great, than it is to like put a lot of resources into fixing her. So like focus on new characters, focus on new content, come back to her later. But giving her like a little bit of love, it'll be nice, but I don't think this will fundamentally do anything for her, right? I think the other mids will still just like completely hold priority over her, and this will not make it will not make a lick of difference. If anything, it's like a solo queue buff, right? Narbash healing potency and uptime can leave him feeling unmovable, often undoing a significant amount of the damage dealt to his team in team fight and making his team difficult to interact with. Some adjustments to his mana growth and healing output are needed to ensure his healing capabilities are a little less dominating. I haven't read them yet, but this is probably warranted. Mana growth decreased from 60 to 50. That's quite a bit. Song of My People secondary magic power scaling decreased from 9% to 8%. That's a lot of mana growth decreased. We'll see what that feels like. It's probably not going to kill him. He's just not going to be a perma healer. Like a crazy healer. But that's probably fair. It's probably fair. Narbash is kind of... He's been kind of nuts. He made a really big showing and statement for his viability and level of play in PCC. All right, Revenant's ability to deal damage through seemingly high... though seemingly high, is often hindered by in the later stages of a match. His abilities begin to lose relevance. By increasing the uptime of his Obliterate and offering more damage amplification from his Scar, Revenant will have more reliant, frequent options to pick from in engagements, whether that's cheating his reload or well-timed Obliterate, or Scar offering a greater damage amp. That sounds cool. I like that you can do that. You can use his ability to kind of like time the reload properly, and then if you have more uptime on that, it kind of like raises the skill ceiling a little bit and then gives them a little bit more potency. So cooldown decrease of Obliterate from 14, 13, 12, 11, 10 to 14, 12.5, 11, 9.5, 8, and then oh my god, 8. That's actually pretty fast, especially if you build like any kind of haste on him. I don't know if anybody will, but like I don't know, maybe an Infernum 10 kind of haste, you know what I mean? Who knows? Scar damage amplification on hit increased from 10% to 12%. We'll see. That could bring him in line a little bit. Where I think that Revenant can be played in certain types of comps. I've had an idea for Revenant for a little while. Maybe that'll come out at some point. Shinbi has traditionally been mana gated in the early stages of match to encourage her to interact more frequently at melee range rather than sitting back and relying on line tempo. However, this tends to leave her feeling forced to invest in mana item, shifting her build options. We're undoing this slightly by offering her further mana growth and shield scaling as a match progresses, better allowing her to opt into power heavier itemization if she chooses. So mana decrease from 3090. Mana decrease from 3090 to 3070. Oh, mana growth increase from 30 to 36, and circle rhythm damage magical power scaling increase from 22% to 25%. Nice. Shinbi buffs. That's cool. I'm down. Yeah, we'll see what that feels like for off lane, and then for jungle, it's gonna like that's just like a net buff, more or less. I mean, so we'll see what that feels like. Much like Morghast, the Fae is receiving adjustments to her Bramble patch aimed at granting her more utility uptime and burst threat in mid-game skirmishes if she chooses to invest in skill points into the ability. So Bramble patch primary damage increase from 90, 125, 160, 195, 230 to 90, 130, 170, 210, 250, and then cooldown decrease from 12, 11.5, 11, 10.5, 10 to 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. I'm going to be honest. I feel bad admitting this. I don't remember what Bramble patch is on her. I have like 7 games of Fae played. This could be an impactful change. This could do nothing. I'm not the person to ask. I'm sorry. No fucking clue what this means. I have no fucking clue what this means for Fae. I just forget which one that is. All of her moves look the same. I don't remember. Zarus' previous adjustments to Coliseum cooldown has seen him ascend to the ranks of the jungle role, especially due to how frequently he could commit to cage gank. We're pulling this back to provide laners. Yes, this is probably a really good change. Between his ganks while giving his early clear speed a slight bump as compensation. Physical power increase from 54 to 56, and then Coliseum ultimate cooldown. This is a really good change for him. It's her slow? Okay, cool. Cool, because yeah, I didn't really know, to be completely honest, and it was kind of hard for me to make any assumptions. This is good. Yeah, his cage is always up. You just roam and gank, roam and gank, roam and cage, roam and cage. So that'll feel nice to pull that cooldown back a little bit, like 15 seconds. I don't think it's huge. So this, slightly less frequent ganks, but a little bit more physical power. So yeah, we'll see what that feels like. It may actually just be like a tiny buff if timed well. Item balance changes. Omen contributes to the excessive burst and errors in the case of heroes such as Fang Mao. It's like only Fang Mao. That's the funny thing. Due to item cooldown refund mechanic, it's being reduced to ensure the cadence at which its user's cast ability is not overly abnormal and more readable for those on the receiving end. So cooldown reduction 2 seconds down to 1.5. Yeah, this is literally just a Fang Mao nerf. That's probably why they didn't touch him. Not that he's like super broken or anything, but like, you know what I mean? Like this is a pretty big nerf for Fang Mao. To some degree. Crystal Tear provides far too much mana regeneration as a standalone item, often resolving all of its wielders and mana issues on purchase without needing further investment in the stat. As such, it's losing some effectiveness. I don't really ever have opinions about support itemization. I barely even know what the items do, but if you say so, I probably agree, and we'll see how support players adjust to that, right? Jungle balance change, it's a bug fix on mini prime, health increase from 4,800 plus 400 per level to 5,200 plus 500 per level. So the previous changes to mini prime's durability to slightly offset increased kill speed from the removal of damage reduction debuff was not implemented correctly, while its health remaining in its old values has been resolved. Okay, so mini prime's a little bit harder to kill, and then we got a plethora of bug fixes, which I am quite simply too lazy to read, if I'm being honest. Some of them are probably important. I can see some things that might would be important, but I just can't be bothered to read them, to be completely honest. So I think there's some decent changes in here, and that's cool. I think there's some things that could feel like they could bump a little bit of characters and like pull Kai down a little bit. I think that's probably good. We'll see if this does much to him. I don't really feel like it's going to do a ton to him, but it'll help a little bit. I think this Grux change is like probably a little misguided, but it's fine. But all in all, this patch is just a baby patch, right? Little tiny baby patch. A bit of a kick the can down the road, but we got some new things, right? Like skin variants, I think is a good idea. I wasn't expecting this, so that's cool. And then we got a new skin line and an original, and this skin is very, very good. So I feel like they definitely threw this one in because they were like, a little patch, like throw some skins at it kind of deal. But yeah, they're trickling content in, and things are moving along. I think it's a little unfortunate that we're like waiting for some of the bigger things, because some of those bigger things are going to be like really, really good to get in the game and get settled, right? Like 6-item patch, get that in the game, get us learning the new items, get us building. Casual game mode, get that in the game, get people playing casually, enjoying and learning the game in that way. Ranked mode, get people playing, get people grinding, and then have that kind of being tested on the weekends and getting some good feedback from it. So let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. I think that, it's a fine patch, right? It's nothing to go crazy about. It's a bit of a snooze fest, but it's also like kind of cool. You know what I want, like personally, I know it's not like it would be more of like a blog post, but like I want some like updates on things, right? Like that's personally where I'm at. Like when I see like any kind of official posting from them, I think I'm like, I know that this is much more literal to what they're delivering. I'm really like curious about some updates to things. Like we haven't heard any updates on like Amber and like the Amber system. We haven't heard much updates on like, yeah, I guess I was going to say Affinity, but that's like also like the Amber system, like the Amber currency, like, like more content in the way of unlocking things with Amber, and like the plans with Amber is kind of a big one for me. I guess that's like, yeah, I guess that's what I'm looking for. I guess I'm looking for that. So friends, drop a like on the video, subscribe for future predecessor content. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. What do you think? Yeah, as always, be sure to be kind of one. Tell somebody you love them, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, we patch notes. Yeah, it's just a baby patch, man. Like, I don't know. It's not really much to like skins are sick, dude. What sucks about them putting this skin in this patch is that I want to bitch more, but it's a good skin. And like that sounds weird. Like, why would you want to bitch more? It's because skins are like expected, right? Like I expect them to do skins. I expect it. You have to, right? Like this is like the monetization, and it's like, people want skins. So yeah, you definitely have to do skins, and they're good. They all look great. So I'm not really complaining that they did skins. It's that like the patch is basically just a skin drop, and like that's cool. I want the patches to kind of like mean something, and that one doesn't really feel like it means very much. Ranked win, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm expecting ranked to not be for a long time. I don't know, a few months, 4 months maybe. I don't know. It's impossible to know. July, August. I just don't know, dude. Somewhere around there. I think I'm gonna try to turn this game into a recording as well, maybe, and then hop off and edit. You want patches to mean more or less when you read that I love you? Wait, what? Then when you read that I love you, huh? I love you too. What time do patches usually drop in EST? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. It's usually like early in the morning, I think, but I'm always at work, so I don't really ever pay attention to them. They just posted on their Twitter that ranked is around the corner. I thought I heard early access season 2. Huh? We're in open beta. We're not even in early access anymore. I'm confused, man. Sometimes y'all just be saying stuff that don't make no sense to me. What do you mean they posted on their Twitter? I didn't see nothing on their Twitter. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. I follow their Twitter and have notifications on, so I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you mean the blog where they said a whole bunch of nothing about the post about ranked? That one? I think that's the one that you mean, probably. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I didn't even make a video. Did I even make a video about that one? I think I was... No, I did. I did make a video about it. That post was a whole lot of nothing. That post is a lot of stuff that we already knew, and so they just, like, reiterated and said, coming soon. You know what I mean? But that's, like, that's kind of their thing. They just say, like, oh, yeah, coming soon, you know? Yeah, I already read that one. Oh, you're saying ranked win early access season 2? Yeah. That was the first time they said they were going to try to do ranked, but that was probably like a year ago now. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm just like, I think with... fuck, dude, it's getting late. With Pred, it's always like actions are greater than words because they've just like failed their own words so many times that you just have to kind of wait. Like ranked was first put into early access season 2 roadmap, and then they didn't do that. And then like Affinity came out like 6 months ago, and they said that they were gonna add like a way to unlock it for free, and they haven't done that. And like there's just a lot of things that like a lot of new players haven't seen the context of them like deliver or like saying they're gonna do stuff and then never doing it. It's for them to like kind of have the same level of skepticism. Here to learn from the best. I don't know if I'm the best, but just explained a ranked soft release soon. Yeah. We're just waiting. Waiting on the ranked, you know? I think it's, you know what's going to be, you know what's kind of crazy? I think I'm going to do well in ranked, but there's no way I'm going to be able to keep up. And the reason why is because, like, you got, like, Soul Reaper and Pinzo and, like, some of these guys, they're going to literally be grinding all day. And I'm going to go to work, and then I'm going to grind in the evening. You know what I mean? Now, granted, in the early seasons, maybe, because it's on Saturday, but, like, once ranked comes out, I'm gonna have a hard time keeping up. Phrase it better, I was saying is that you want patches to mean as much as someone telling you they love you, which is also come back to how you sign up videos. Oh, I don't know. I don't need it to mean that much. I need it to just mean a little bit. Zara's gameplay before the buff. Do we think it's a buff? I don't know. Isn't it limited availability? Yeah, it'll be limited availability to like Saturday nights. Which I don't know, man. The whole limited availability thing for ranked makes a lot of sense to me in closed beta or like in early access, but doesn't make a lot of sense to me in open beta. So I don't really know why they're doing that, to be honest. I don't really know why they're doing that. I think that that's mostly a mistake, but we'll see. I think it's okay. It's fine, right? New meta 3 junglers. If I get put on support, I'm gonna cry. Oh, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I might just dodge and not play another game. Let me at least, like, if I Omega City this dude and he's not very good, I'm probably gonna dodge and just call it a night, if I'm being honest. He's like, okay. His builds are bad. But he's like, okay. And he jungles Grux. Yeah, I'm not playing this. Like, it's just no way. I'll take one dodge and I'll just re-queue. I'm just not playing that. I'll re-queue after the dodge timer, but I'm not playing that. I don't know. It's hard to fuck up Grux. I don't know. I looked at his recent builds and they were all pretty not good. He didn't, like, stat wise he seemed okay. I just didn't want to. I don't want to do that. Stat wise, he like 1,800 games, like 58% win rate. Like, I can't complain too much about that. That's pretty solid. But his builds were a little wacky, and I also don't like playing off role or, you know, support. Especially not support. I'd rather probably mid or off lane. Yeah, we'll just chill for 4 minutes. Yeah, I just don't want to have to like play a full game of that like that. I feel like I would not be happy playing a full game like that. I would not be happy playing a full game like that. I wonder when they're gonna get around to like item art too, because I have to assume that they're working on it, right? Like item art's gonna be a pretty big moment for the game when they kind of change. You know what? They should have done it for 6 item slot, but I doubt they will. I don't know. Maybe they'll surprise us. Who knows? Like 6 item slot also introduces all the new item art. Start playing Siege, Rainbow Six. That's crazy. That's random. Sports fun? It's just not for me. I mean, I only ever want a jungle, right? Like I don't even want to play offlane or mid, but it's better than playing support. I don't want to try to be the high-rated player on support. I think that's like a free loss, right? If you put me off role and you put me on like a lower impact role like support, we probably almost guarantee a loss. So I don't think that's a good idea. Sock cap with the invite? Bruh, nah, I don't think so. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna play like my last game and then go to bed. And I'm also on a 3-minute timer. Play roller on PC, so disadvantage, but it's okay. I mean, if you enjoy it, man, that's fun. I never really got into that game. I played it a little bit. I played the dude that like the beard dude that has a shield. Like he was pretty fun for a little bit. But yeah, I'm not really into Siege. I don't like slow shooters. Slow shooters are boring to me. Which character do you think should get the next legendary skin? Well, what's the first legendary skin? I don't really know what legendary skins are there. I can't think of it. Is that a thing? I feel like I should know, but I can't think of what it is. Is there a legendary skin? A good decker could change the outcome of a game. Yeah, I mean, a good decker can help impact the game, but they're not going to win the game. Like, a good decker will never win you the game. A bad decker could lose you the game, though. It's Revenant. Oh, yeah. 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 No. Is that skin even good? I think it's, like, fine, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Sure thing. After you, then. I always get my mark.
It's like pretty cool. I feel like it doesn't look great. Am I weird for that? Like, it looks cool, but like, I feel like I feel like I should get more of a snowy feel from it. Like, you see how his little hands are like dropping these like super low particle frosty thingies? Maybe it's just my settings. I play on like medium settings, but like, so why is his hand so small? I don't know. There's something about that skin that doesn't really do it for me. There's something about that one that doesn't quite do it for me. God, I hate this skin so much. I don't know what it is, dude. I think it's mostly the colors, but like, I feel like the helmet is so big for how thin Wraith. I don't know, dude. I have so many little. I don't know. Yeah, I think my favorite skin in the game is probably Obsidian Ramp. Hello? Obsidian Ramp is pretty dope. Decker definitely doesn't suck. She's in highly game. No, Decker's great. Yeah, she's great. No, Decker does not suck. Yeah, she's great. She's super strong. Probably that it's 8 years old. Another OG Paragon skin. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess, I don't know. Oh, the red skin. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't have anything wrong with the concept. It just doesn't look amazing to me. Concept of it's pretty cool. Ah, what do I play, man? I want to play this fucking Crunch build. It's like the only thing I want to play lately is Crunch. Because it's like, I feel like it's like actually a new build and I'm having fun with it. But I also can't record me playing Crunch 100% of the time, right? Like, I don't think people want to watch me play Crunch that much. Like, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can post back-to-back games of Plague and Crunch. Echelon Cloach's Rampage. I thought it could be fun to rock people out of nowhere with the Rampage from Jungle. I mean, that sounds like it'd be a fun meme, but like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. That could be a fun meme though. Echelon Cloak is like a big meme item. I think I feel like probably the most fun thing you could do with Echelon Cloak is get like 3 people to build it, and then you all like camp like a certain spot, and then you get like a guaranteed pick from it. That could be actually like kind of viable, maybe. But damn, dude, I don't know. Is Wraith mid good? I see a lot of when I go against it, it feels meh. I mean, Wraith is only as good as the pilot, right? Like Wraith is really, really strong, but the player has to be good on Wraith. Turn him into Cyber King Kong. That'd be cool. I could make it like Richter, but give him an Orb Prime skin. Make him Orb Prime with a hook. I don't know. I don't know. What build is it? It's like my magic damage build I've been playing on Crunch. I think it's actually super good. I think it's super good. I should probably play a Greystone game sometime soon too. I love Greystone Jungle. Greystone Jungle, the weird thing with Greystone Jungle is that like you can't really gank super well. So I end up playing like the jungle 1v1 a lot with him, which is really good, but if your teammates feed, then you just lose. So, but that's like how every jungle 1v1 goes. Like if you play the jungle 1v1 and you don't gank, then you'll probably put their jungler behind if you're good, but then your teammates just lose because they're getting farmed in lane. So it's a bit rough. It's definitely a bit rough. Build AP Crunch a bit with Typhoon. See, I don't like Typhoon on it. I don't know. I just have such an intentional build with it where it's like the goal is haste. Haste and attack speed because of Prof. So I don't know. I don't think anybody's probably built Crunch like I have lately, and I enjoy it, and I do genuinely think it's an actual build. Like I legitimately think it's like an actual build I can play. So I like it. I originally started the whole build idea came from Kwong, and I was like, oh, I'm going to play this on Kwong, and I think it's going to be good, and I like it. And so I did that, and I do like it, but I think it's way better on Crunch. So now I've been playing it on Crunch, and I'm like, oh shit, this is like actually really good. I played it on Shinbi, it felt okay on Shinbi. Yeah, I don't know. Have I tried the build on Shinbi? Yeah, I did. I tried. It felt okay on Shinbi, but I didn't love it. I think that it feels best on Crunch because it gives Crunch like everything he wants. What's up, Warps? Let's try to have a good game. Why wouldn't you want Typhoon if you want attack speed though? Because I don't exclusively want attack speed. I want attack speed and haste, and the Tempest would give me both. It gives me both with the way that the build works because there's like a few moving parts to it. Who do I play here? Who do I play here? Who do I play here? Ooh. Who do I play here? Who do I play here? I think I Greystone jungle here. We've got some good CC. And I really want to play Greystone, so I enjoy Greystone quite a bit. He's one of my well, he's up there for me, you know. Any Seraph lovers? Dude, Seraph is she's just so bad. She's just so bad. I hate her, dude. I hate her. Kalari into Grux. No fun. No fun, dude. But Greystone. Now here's the question. I have like 3 different builds on Greystone. Do I go really damage heavy? Do I go just Bruiser Greystone? Or do I go like Giga Tank Greystone? Because this could feel like a pretty tanky Greystone game. I might do it.
In 5, 4, 3,
I don't know.
2,
Go full tank, dude.
1.
Full tank Greystone could be a thing right here. They have what? Steel off lane? No, it's Howie off lane, steel support. That's weird. Howie off lane. How criminal is that? Giga Tank, I'm down, bro. I'm honestly down to just go full tank this game. It sounds fun. It sounds fun, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't played like full tank Greystone in a fucking minute. 100k damage received, bro. Let's do it. All right. Who's there? So their jungle's Grux. I can't. I can't blue 2 invade Grux. His clear's too fast for that. Alright. Alright, do y'all want me to do an explain video, or do you just want me to play? Like, what would y'all... Like, if I was to turn this into a video, or just for the sake of the stream, do you want me to explain all my thoughts? Able to stack jungle camps? You can do, like, a very tiny amount of overlap, but there's not a lot of stacking, to be honest. Like, you can do, like, a little bit of pulling overlap. Alright, place our ward. We get back. That gives a little bit of jungle invade. And then you base no later than 103. Gotta do the 103, man. Explain the thoughts? Let's get it, bro. Gotta do the 103 is the latest. I usually do 102, 101. Swap the vision tab, go sentry, pick it, buy it, go. Set the shop up for later. That's definitely the way to go. Set the shop up for later. You know we're gonna be hitting that brimstone. Greystone early ganks, no. Just no, right? Greystone early ganks are a big L, so what I'm probably gonna do is I either full sequence here and go for my brimstone early, or I red 4 blue into off lane. But I think I want a full sequence to guarantee the brim, so I'm gonna full sequence guarantee the brim. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna full sequence. You see the early invade. So that's gonna change up what we do here. Alright, we're gonna run over to our blue side jungle now, because he either went back, because I saw him re-ping on it. But worst case scenario, we catch him on my blue, maybe. Okay, not on the blue. We're gonna peek the 3. Just to make sure he's not on 3. Okay, not on the 3. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do, this is like a weird 3 camp sequence, and we're gonna go for off lane. So a bit of a weird start, but especially with it being Howie, like we know he's gonna be pushed up. The crunch can keep his health like heavy or high, then. Okay, we sweep, look at him. No ward. Oh, I thought he was going up. That's weird. That's a bit weird, but that's okay. It's a bit weird. That's fine. Oh, that's not great. I think I gotta flash this. That's no good. They might flash after. I could smite this, potentially. He's just cleared his red side. Okay, he gets that. Not great. Not great. Not great, the way that played out. Alright, we're gonna try to wipe this off field real quick. Try to wipe this off field if we can. I'll probably just full clear my blue side. I gotta get to the 850 for brimstone, so... Not great. But we want to just full clear this blue side. I mean, I'm ahead of him in farm. It didn't go the way we wanted, but you know, it's fine. I lose a flash for it. It's not a big deal. But we don't really want to leave without the brimstone, because that's gonna crush our early potential here. As long as I don't get invaded here, I'm fine. So we go get our brim. We head out our red side. Brim red side. He's probably going to be on his blue side. We see him blue side. So what we could even do here is go brim to his 2, and that should be there. That gives him a bit of an opportunity to invade my red side, but the likelihood's low, I think. At 20 farm, he's probably only killed like 1 more camp than me, or like 1 more additional camp from when he was at 18. So I should have a good bit of information here. I should have a good, like, enough information to invade here. So his 2 should be up. Yep. Got rivers coming up, but I think that Bellica's not even going for them yet. We can see that his 5 is up. Greystone invades are very potent. So worst case scenario, he's invading my 5. At 26 farm, I know that's not the case. So what I need for my duo to do is to not die and not get too low. Because if they do either which one, that's not great. That's also not great timing. It's just not great timing, right? Gonna watch for him. Okay, he warded that. It's fine. I don't really care. I don't really care. He can come poke at me if he wants to. We'd steal the big. Like, even if he does all this, it doesn't matter at all. It's, like, inconsequential to me. Again, worst case scenario, I'm getting my red side invaded right now, and then I trade out, but hopefully I don't lose my red. But I think it just depends on what the Grux decided to do. We'll get active once we get 6. I would like to get this and get the hell off of my blue side, though. I think we run straight to red here if we can. Run straight to red if we can. I don't really want to give my red. If I give my 5-2, it's not the worst thing in the world. And we see Grux. Grux at 38. Yeah, it's not amazing. It's not amazing, especially with the fact that he just got a free kill. So, yeah, okay, so Grux he's doing just fine. He's ahead of me from that kill, and more, probably. Yeah, Grux is doing Grux things, which if you're gonna jungle Grux, you have to be really aggressive early, because there's not really much reason to jungle Grux without ganking a bunch. We sweep here, we look for Bellica. Okay, maybe a flash, I don't know if she has, but this is skill. Nice, we like that, and then we get River. 2 camp coming up, we probably invade 2. They see my movement though, so it's not amazing. No smite either. I think we force though. I think we force gank this, or like force invade this too. Pull this so he maybe doesn't see it, but he might see the health bars regardless. But I know that his red is up, so I've got some decent information here. I think if I walk away from with the big, that's good. Okay. Grux in the mid. Okay. We can even play this sneaky as shit. Watch this, watch this. Watch this play.
Tower is under attack.
I have my smite up. Don't have my 6. This is actually big. Ah, dude. Poor timing. Unlucky timing. I took the gamble. Came out negative on it. Dodge her Q. Then we get out of here. Lots of blue side jungle up. I could also be camping the Howie quite a bit, but I'm just trying to play the jungle 1v1 a bit. Like I said, he's ahead of me, dude. He's ahead of me because Grux doesn't. Grux has the Kai effect, right, where he can just gank, or he can just camp his jungle forever. You know what I mean? Like he could just literally just do camps on rotation. He never takes damage in jungle. So. And if his ganks are effective, which, I don't know, like, unfortunately, sometimes people do get effective ganks off of Grux jungle, then that's not great. But all things considered, like, my team they're chilling, right? They're chilling. If I would have stole that, that would have been huge. He's definitely ahead of me, though. Like, there's no other way of putting it. He is ahead of me. So I'm probably just going to full sequence. Even though I could base right now, I'm going to just stay on field in full sequence. Actually, that's not smart. I'll probably get 4 base and then sequence out my red side. And then maybe what I do is I look for counter gank on duo or mid. Because this is a good bit of armor and health here. I don't have to finish Fire Blossom, sadly. Not yet. That's not good. That's just like a 2v2 kill, or 2v2 death. 61 to 61. Yeah, dude, he's got his Basilisk up. Yeah, he's ahead of me. He is ahead of me with those kills, so... Not great that we lost the 2v2 like that. They might go for Fang here. I have all my buttons, though, so if I get my Wild, it wouldn't be terrible. So we have Wild. I need to watch Duo's activity, because if Duo disappears, they're going Fang off that pick. But if Grux hasn't started it, if he started it, they would be helping him. I'll go peek it, though. Hopefully they haven't... If they haven't started it. I really doubt it. I really doubt it. Okay. We peek his 3. He's on his 3. I don't think I can get that. Ah, I tried. Mid's missing. Belka's probably going to be here. Okay. Couple of abilities off him. Belka. Dodge her knock up again. Yeah, if I took a little bit of poke to the Belka, it's fine. My red's up. Howie roam. Just farm the red then. It's a farm heavy game. The Grux could still play for gank. Yep. So I have to go for counter gank on that. Which I think Richter's dead, sadly. Unfortunate they go for Fang. I have all my buttons again now. It's not terrible. It does suck that we're just like getting picked though. Steel basing.
Enemy tower under attack.
Okay, maybe not. I think he's actually basing there. Okay. I invade too. Probably if I can not show here. Oh, we jumping on that. And she missed knockup. Big, nice pick. And that gives me a little bit of prio over duo as well. Or over red side jungle. So now we invade this too. Howie's low. Grux covering the mid. 30 seconds. I could play for the Howie, potentially. I don't know where he is, and I don't have much of a read on him. I think it's probably best I just steal this, like guarantee steal this camp, because I know the Grux is coming. It's too greedy to stay for the red, I think. Yeah, I don't care. Later. Hug the right side, just because I know he probably would cut left if he wanted to go for me. Let me just full sequence into my jungle. I have Crest. I have... Yeah, we're in like a pretty solid position here. Weird that my two little minis are gone. I have a really big buy here. I don't really need Tainted, but I kind of want to build it. This is not... it's a really good Unbroken Will game. It's like a really good Unbroken Will game. I think we're going to Stonewall Unbroken Will this game. Yeah, this feels like Stonewall Unbroken Will with Razorback. Right, Fire Blossom first. Stonewall. Yeah, so this is, yeah, Fire Blossom, Stonewall, and Broken Will. I think the potential for them to start doing objectives is high. Dude, he's got more farm than me, man. This guy's crazy. I come in to fight this. Especially with the amount of damage they're putting off to start this. Dude, you gotta get committal, man. We gotta start committing. I jump in on the Grux, no? Okay, we just fight the steal then. I'm all about this fight, dude. I am all about this fight. That's unfortunate. The mid rotate doesn't help. Dude, RTB doesn't do much damage, if I'm being honest. Force the ult. I'm probably dead here regardless. Dude, RTB, this guy is full health, non-committal as fuck, dude. Dude, that is crazy to watch my TV. You gotta go in a little bit more, Warps. Gotta go in more there. You're just too much health to be dancing around like that. But we got some assists, that's fine. Alright, let's build up some armor. I think we got an off-lane tower, or like a dual-lane tower. I think we just gotta commit, but that feels fine. The big rotates lead into some kills, like it's honestly fine. Our mid laner is kind of huge. As long as we're not just like letting them get things for nothing. No trade is bad, but we're honestly fine. Okay, with that many picks, I think we just do objective if we can. But Grux is still alive. Unreal on Grux is gonna go. Dude, Argus is huge. Argus is just huge. I think I just run straight to it and do. We have like, I have big jungle farm up though. Like if I do this and then I can farm jungle, then we do it. This could be a little dangerous just because like we have Argus is low on field. Steel could probably jump in and force fight on this. Yeah, this is dangerous. We need to get this off field really badly because they could wrap us here with Kira. Our TV hasn't left base yet. Yeah, this is dangerous. Their jungler could show up. Okay, the worst part is that we have to try to get out. I probably have to leave him to die, sadly. I have to. I don't have a choice. Definitely vote no, because we don't vote yes when we're winning 11-8. It makes no sense. Dodge her Q. I've dodged 3 good her Qs this game. Jesus, dude. This poor soul. Poor soul. Reading her like a buck. Dodge that Q. Get our farm off the field. Get our farm off field if we can. I need to keep a smite here because there still is a mini prime, but I really want to, like, just clear out my red side jungle. Clear out my red side jungle. They have movement speed items in this game, or boots? There's no boots, but there are, like, items that have movement speed on them, or, like, give movement speed. Just, like, conditional items. Alright. He is ahead of me, mostly just from KP and kill participation, but... yeah, that's rough, dude. We're just giving the Grux a lot this game. Giving the Grux a lot this game. As long as our Argus is keeping himself, like, good, that's solid. I'd probably force Mini Prime here, I think. We'll do a double smite on it since I don't really need another smite. Make sure you don't stand in the fire. Dude, we are just giving up so many kills that I feel like we could probably just walk away from if we respected them more. We're just dying way too much to them. Dying way too much to them. Some things you just gotta walk away from, you know? Alright. I think I'll invade red side. If I could steal even just one camp here, that's good enough for me. Actually, no, we pushed this left lane here. So we have this already shoved in. I could keep this wave healthy, farm out this wave, right? Oh, without crunch pressure, it's not going to happen. If crunch was here, I think we just get this for free. But instead, I just push the wave in. Yeah, I know. Didn't come with me. Dude, I'm honestly kind of down, though. Dude, the Howie, I think the Howie just geometryed super hard. I think the Howie geometryed super hard. Alright, that's all you, bro. Nice. And the Argus round? Dude, huge. Huge. Okay. Mid falls. I can't do anything about that. I don't want to get roamed on by Bellica, so I base here. She's gonna just shove mid. I'd probably go defend mid. Yeah, I gotta get started on the Unbroken Will. They've got some good magic damage this game. Okay, mid's missing. Argus is huge, though. This is, like I said, definitely an Unbroken Will game. They have a lot of CC, so Unbroken Will feel good here. Also, if you let Unbroken Will pop, then you can pop Razorback afterwards. I'm not exactly sure how big the armors get, but it should get pretty big just because something like item interactions. Like Razorback's gonna raise your armors, getting immobilized with Unbroken Will is gonna raise your armors. Like that should feel decent. Should feel decent. As far as objectives goes, there's not really anything else up. I can't really use this mini prime on much, though. I wouldn't mind shoving mid with it. Like, if we have the crunch in the mid here... like, okay, I got 60 seconds on it. That's big. Big pick there. Dude, if we roamed like one other person here... Actually, I think this is basically guaranteed. Oh, never mind. We just jump away from this. Yeah, if we roamed like one more person here, we could just take this, I think. 45 seconds on this. Just beat away at it. I think we keep this pressure on 30 seconds. Yeah. We know his 2 camps not up. I want to just beat on this, to be honest. Shove on this. Because we get this right before Fang, that's huge. Like, really opens up the map. Yeah, you can just work on that. Okay, let pre-ping the Fang, let my team know that's what I'm looking for. I don't really have time to leave. I don't really want to. I can shove... Ooh, what do we... Oh, that's unfortunate. A death pre-objective is unfortunate. That gives him a lot of prio. And we're pushing left. Damn. It's not great. That's not great. I really want this, though. I think I'm gonna force this. It could potentially be a 4v5, but... I think we could just do it. Okay, fight the Grux here. If we kill Grux, that's big. That's unfortunate. Alright. have enough damage. Yeah, not enough damage. Yeah, sad. Sad. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. I also feel like our Argus probably should have roamed there afterwards because he could have got some cleanup kills. The Crunch is dead. They're just grouping and we're not grouping, so they just like win because they group. They're probably just get orb for free here. I could try to go contest it, but I don't even know that I'll be up in time. Kira's gonna shred that. Yeah, their Kira's huge. It's actually just kind of carry diff at the moment. I just think I just run at it and do my best. I probably have to throw myself at it. It might be dead. I hate that I don't have... Oh, dude, that's actually huge. Let's help on it. I could pick up. I think I have to let... I think I have to pick up and let them push in. That's actually huge. Our Argus is big. We just need our Argus in most fights. I just need them to help me pick this up. Otherwise, I'm just going to die doing this. Yeah, we actually just have to commit, full commit to this at this point. Dude, please hit it so I can smite it at minimum, even if I die. Like, I don't even care. I just... Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Nice. Lots of jungle up. Alright. Let's go... Like, right side can be pushed out. I think I just let that bump. I'm probably just going to full clear red side. We have orb. We need to get, like, some reasonable push off of it. Like, maybe, like, 1 or 2 tier 2s off of it. If we can open up the map at that, you know? If we can open up the map with this, then that'll be good. How am I doing against the Grux? I mean, I'm not farming him. I should probably just go mid, or I want the Richter to go mid. I think that I should split. Because the Richter can peel for them. I can't really peel for them, so I'm just going to split. I'll just split with Richter. If he stays with me, that's cool. I do think that someone should be with our TB, though. Okay, good, good. Yeah, I think that he should go. I'll just split this. I'm a lot harder to kill, so I'll split this. Let me peek in really quickly just to make sure I'm, like, safe enough. And I can push this tower out. I'll just run away here. I mean, I'll just make them waste their time on me. It's fine. I mean, even if they kill me, like it doesn't really matter. It's fine. Get my unbroken will. If we get an inhib, or even if we just like get close to getting an inhib, that's pretty worth it. Yeah, if we get inhib, that's worth it. Okay. I think now we back up. Like 1 inhib for my death is worth it. I think Numbration is good now with the nerf hits. It will be somewhat top tier. I think he'll probably still feel solid. We'll have to see how big the item nerf to him actually is, but I think it'll probably feel fine. Probably will feel fine. Alright, I think I'm gonna go Citadel next. That'll lower some of their armors, which will be nice. Like, it's not the tankiest of options. Like, I could go just something like Giant's Ring. I don't know how good that actually is. I could even go something more damage-focused like Elefrost. Against the Grux, though, Frost Guard's obviously solid, too. He doesn't have, like, a ton of attack speed, but I might as well just lock in a Frost Guard. We need to back up because we have a Fangtooth coming up. Our Argus is massive. All we need is our Argus in fights, and we're solid. I think we overstayed a little bit. Like, we shouldn't have been overstaying so long, but their death timers aren't terrible. If they die now, then they make it to objective, so that's fine. I just sequence out my jungle here. We just need to not die more. Or get, like, if you're gonna die, get your death over with. So that way you can respawn for objective. That would be my recommendation. And that Unbroken Will is that's gonna help a lot. That's gonna help a lot. I really want our TB to back up. Dude, he got a second inhib though, that's huge. He needs to back up though really bad. Wait, why are we surrender voting? What? He just backs up. If he backs up, then we go for Fang. And we can dance this Fang because they have to deal with inhib pressure. So now it's about understanding the macro, right? Like, we don't need to force this Fang. Honestly, forcing the last Fang was bad, but I was hoping we could kind of rip it real quick. But like, we have pressure. Like, we could actually probably do this. Oh, hey, look, I found a steal. But what I could do here is I could try to like grief his health bar a little bit. And nothing else. I just clear his wards, right? That's 2/5 of his wards. Why are crunches in the offlane? I have no idea. Because we want this. So what I don't do is I let them engage me. I walk away from them. We let the lanes push. Like, we dance this. We take our time with this. See the Kira coming. I can try to zone her off this entryway. Potential to zone her off this entryway. Yeah, with Crunch coming in, I dive Kira. Oh, big interruptions against me. I peel backline here. I just like run at our backline, try to play around the TB. Crunch can chase out Kira. We should win this front side. I'll dive in on the Howie, maybe. Dive in. My teammates will get to me. Oh, I didn't get my ult off fast enough. That's unfortunate. She killed me. I think she banked me. Yeah, she killed me with bank. That's rough, dude. The bank, dude. Oh, nice. Nice. Now all he has to do is reset. Yeah, I got killed by Vank. I need to respect the Vank a little bit more. Definitely need to respect the Vanquisher a little bit more. But yeah, he just comes back out. He can farm up red. He could push out mid. And we just go dance that again, to be honest. We just go dance that again. Now I'll reduce some of that attack speed. That'll help me stay alive a little bit against him. What does that crest do? Crest I'm using is gain 25% physical armor and magic armor for 6 seconds. Reflect 15% pre-mitigated damage received from heroes as damage. So I'm going to deal some damage back to them while also increasing my armors. I also have Unbroken Will, which on being immobilized also increases my armors. So you get a pretty like nice beefy spike of armor increase if you can kind of like plan that. I don't exactly know what the number spike looks like. I've never like taken the immobilize and then press the buttons and then press G to look at it, but I assume that the spike is pretty nice. Okay, with inhibs down, we want to go force this. We want to get this off the field, and that kind of puts Fang 3 at our door. It's also like a baby Fang, so like it should feel fairly inconsequential to do this, but I also see that my crunch is not coming over here, which makes me really nervous. Okay, we fight Grux. Now we get that for free. And now we go do Orb. Like, now we just go do Orb. And this should probably... could be game. At minimum, we'll probably re-kill the inhibs. So that's going to set the game up quite a bit. Alright. Alright. We'll take the fire chill towards the back. So that way I keep my teammates free from it. Smite that. And now we push. Now we push. No need for me to buy, really. Alright, mid inhib is back up, which means right inhib is going to come up probably in like a minute or two. I don't remember what the time difference was. They still have 2 down, so we can literally just walk up and try to hit this. Should be free. Should be free. I can get the wave down while I'm doing it as well. Nice, nice. I'm gonna go shove up right lane. I think it's pretty important to get this pushing out, so I'm gonna go catch this wave up. As long as my teammates play disciplined here, it should be fine. So we shove this up. That inhib's gonna be coming back up, so... Oh, if Richter dies, that's no good. That's no good. That's no good. Gotta have discipline when your teammates are shoving the opposite lane. But that's a good trade, so... I just look to shove this now. Yeah. I come in behind this fight, maybe? Yeah, the Kira's dead. And we catch new waves. I'm gonna run diagonally over here so I can catch this new wave. So catch the new wave so we can kind of sequence up our waves. Don't be afraid to use a hunt whenever you're sieging. Like, it's solid. Okay, we got inhib back up, so I'm gonna smite this down, get this out of here. Smite in like a literal sense of like to kill something, not like hunt. I don't know why I use the word smite, but yeah, we just win here. Okay, so I feel like we didn't respect them in the early game, and we just like gave up a lot of kills to like goofy situations. But all things considered, that was solid. All things considered, that was solid. I think that went fairly well. You know, just gotta farm your farm and respect the Grux early ganks, because that's about the only thing that Grux jungle could do. Friends, thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. It was a pretty like fundamentally based game. Like it was kind of just like the macro of playing. Drop a like on the video, subscribe for future predecessor content. Our Argus popped off, and GG's to them, GG's to the team. Yeah, we definitely pulled it together once we kind of like started grouping up and like playing the fundamentals, playing the macro. So as always, be sure to be kind of one of tell someone you love them, and I'll see you on the next video. Yay! Can I jungle with Seraph? I can. I just think she's like one of the worst junglers, so I don't like playing her very much. Dude, tanky Greystone is so annoying because it's like you do damage just by not dying. I gotta start remembering to... I like have to respect Vanquisher more, dude. I have to. Hope I'm having a good day. I'm doing alright. How did they nerf Narbash? They're nerfing some of his like mana efficiency. Some of his mana efficiency. I said the thing. I did say the thing. Do I want to play one more game? I kind of do want to play Seraph. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to play Seraph. I could even make a video talking about why I think Seraph is bad, and then that could be like a fun video, like showing how you can do well with her, but at the same time, like talking about what makes her so bad. Because she's bad, man. It sucks. Like, it's weird that her best lane, or like her best role is off lane. And her best role is off lane. And even then, she only wins like a couple of matchups. I think she wins like against like Steel and Sev, kinda. And that's if you're good at it. I don't know. It's weird. Seraph is weird because she can get super fed. Don't get me wrong, she definitely can. But it's a bit rough for sure. It's definitely a bit rough to get nice and fedge. Can be a bit rough, dude. And I came from... Did I put this on Twitter? But I just reread it, so I'm gonna say it again here. Dude, I put my car on my Tinder profile, and I literally get way more matches. Do you know how stupid that is? Dude. Do you know how dumb that is? It's crazy. She's a low elo stomper. I feel like I always see people on Facebook and Reddit crying about her. Yeah, I know, dude. I can do pointers. I can give you pointers, dude. She's just not good, man. It's actually crazy. Seraph is she's something though. She's super fun to play. She can be fun to play. I also think there's like a couple ways to build her. But I like playing her more on the carry side of things, but it can be tough, dude. It can definitely be tough. What car? I have a 2024 Mustang GT. 2024 Mustang GT. Sky Splitter and going to Vanquisher, then Viper. So I have been fucking around with the Vanquisher build on her for a while, and it's basically exactly what you said. Like I'll go Sky Splitter, and then I'll go Vank, I'll go Nex, I'll go Viper, and then after that it's like you can kind of start giving her a little bit of like survivability. Like you can go like Citadel or like Absolution, and I think that's like a decent build for her. The thing is like her entire playstyle is like let the fight break, let the fight break, let the fight break, clean up, right? Or if you're super fed, it's like break the fight and kill everything, right? To understand the tank build for her on a meta, but I'm still learning mode to begin with. Well, what the tank build for Seraph? It's like I don't know if she has a tank build. You can build her like kind of bruisery, but it's so slow. It's so slow, you know. But 23 C8. Why can I not think of what a C8 is? 23 C8. I can't think of what that is. I'm not gonna lie. What is this game? Haven't played in a while. And the first game I get is a gray running the enemy towers and feeding. Died 30 times. That sounds fun. Vet. Oh shit. I don't know much about vets. I know very little about vets, to be honest. That's badass though. Back in the old Paragon days, she was good. Definitely not as playable now. You need to be good at the game to carry. Well, that's the thing. It just feels like she's lacking. Like I feel like she needs. It's weird for like a carry, melee carry, because that's kind of like what she's played as, right? I feel like her early clear is way too bad. Like if her early clear was like a little bit better, I think she would be like way better because you could get her to some of those power spikes like a little bit easier. It's like her early clear is so bad to me. Maybe it just feels bad. I don't know, dude. It's something about her. Because, like, the way her kit plays, like, you want to build her carry. But when you do it, it just feels, like, way too squishy for where you are in the game. So she feels like a hero that should get, like, pretty strong in the mid game and then fall off. But she feels like a hero that, like, never really does that unless you're steamrolling. So it's like, she only feels good if you're super fed. But that's, like, everybody feels good if you're super fed. I don't know. Fuck, I really shouldn't play another one because I need to hop off and edit. But I want to because I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Yeah, I think she needs like a small buff. I really do. Like a pretty small buff would probably help her quite a bit. What that buff could be is like maybe like a little bit more power in the early game. Maybe a little bit more natural like attack speed growth or something. I don't know. I really don't know. Let's try her out though. If I can get the roll. If not, if I don't get the roll, I'm fucking dodging and calling it a night, dude. I'm tired. I also, like, I shouldn't be playing this one, because if I'm sleepy now, that means I'm going to be sleepy for another hour while I'm editing. Fuck, dude. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I'm just so addicted, man. I'm so addicted to playing Pred. I'm addicted to you. Ooh, and I get to pick her, like, last. Ooh. Countess mid. Give her some CC. No, I see. I don't want her to have CC because like it doesn't play into like what she's supposed to do. You know what I mean? Like, I just think her damage, like her damage ramp up needs to be like the curve for how strong she gets just needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Did you miss off lane? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Thank you for your sacrifice. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. I just, you know, who needs sleep? You know what's crazy, dude? Oh my god, my life is so overwhelming right now. Listen, okay. Ah, fuck, dude. My life is such a fucking mess right now. Okay. I'm gonna dump on y'all for a second here, so strap the fuck in. Some of y'all have been watching a bit, you already know some of this, but I just recently went through a breakup that I'm not happy about. It's my fault, but it is what it is, right? Like, I can't dwell on the past, just gotta get over it. I'm recently going through a breakup that I'm not happy about. I've been off of my hormone, like medication therapy, whatever you want to call it, for a long enough time that it's starting to impact my mental state negatively, and I'm trying to get back into that. I have started getting back into it, but it takes time for it to like kind of kick in, so to speak. I just accepted a new job position that I'm very excited about, but with that comes a lot of change, right? So there's just a ton of changes in my life and like way too much to do in such a short amount of time. Like I got to get over this breakup. I'm like trying to get back into my hormone therapy. Like I'm trying to plan, like I had to go look for apartments and find out where the fuck I'm gonna move to, and it's just like so much shit, dude. So much shit in such a very small amount of time. It just feels like impossible, dude. It feels fucking impossible to do everything that I need to do. I feel sad that I'm leaving current friends, coworkers, and my job behind because I really love where I work, but the new job is just way more money. And like I said, I gotta plan moving all my shit, and I don't want to think about it. I gotta like cut my internet over to the new place. I'm like, oh my god, dude, fucking nightmare shit that I gotta go through right now. How was the apartment viewing? I looked at one apartment. It was sick. I applied for it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Simple. Knew the place within a month. So stressful. Dude, moving sucks. And this is like my third move in a year. Like, I've moved, like, okay, it's been about 12 months since I left Houston. This will be my third move since then. So I just move, dude. It's just what I do. All I do is move. All I do is move, bro. It's crazy. Was light at the end of the tunnel. I mean, yeah, there's some good days ahead for sure. Just like kind of bummer about the relationship, bummer about leaving friends and, you know, this area and my job behind. Like, bummer. I'm bummer because like this place that I'm in and the relationship that I was in, like all of those things, like when you get into those things, you realize that there's a potential future of those things ahead of you, and you start to fantasize about those things. So what does this relationship look like in a year? What does this job look like in a year? You know? And then when you leave those things behind, you like have to like grieve the what could have been, right? You have to kind of like grieve the loss of like the, oh wow, I had ideas about what this was going to be and now it's not that, right? And so that sucks. Like that does suck to like to look at something and realize that like, and it's not bad, right? It's not bad per se. Like leaving my job is a good thing, right? Like it's sad, and the relationship ending, like it's probably a good thing, right? Like it's probably, you know, it's probably a good thing that that relationship ended, because I don't know that it was the right one to be in. So, you know, but you just have to say goodbye to a lot of those things and, you know, move on with your life. And I'm not very good at goodbyes, personally. I'm not very good at goodbyes. I want things to be what they could have been, you know? So, you know. What's up, many weapons guy? What up, dude? I'm waiting on 2 guns to get to me now. Crazy.
Allied tower under attack.
You know? Genuinely curious. My testosterone levels are low, and when they're low, I feel super depressed and suicidal. So I found that getting on TRT was a major part of improving my mental health, and then I got off of it, and now I feel like shit and want to die. So I'm gonna try to continue to get back on it. I'm already starting to get back on it, but again, it takes time to like kick in, because I like not wanting to end my life. So I'm gonna work on that, you know? I'm gonna work on that because I think that that's a good place to be. And the alternative is literal hell. So I'm gonna fix that because I have the means to fix it. So I'm going to. Because despite how I feel, I'm still smart and capable, you know? I have no idea what this game is, but it seems more like a polished Smite. I don't know that I'd call it a more polished Smite. It's just, it's like if Smite had like way cooler advanced gameplay than it has now, but like nothing else. You know, you need God? Dude, listen. Lucky for you, I get to speak about how I've actually accepted religion and God back into my life in the last handful of months or so. I've been doing a lot more praying. I've been, you know, reading a little bit of scripture again, and just kind of trying to let go of the things that I, you know, kind of serenity prayer the fuck out of my life, right? I curse a lot and stuff. I'm not a perfect Christian or anything, but I definitely have been trying to reinvite God into my life and just kind of like, you know, like give up, right? Like as much as weird as that sounds, but like in a good way, like give up on the things that I can't change, and give up on the concept of like having perfect control and being the one that decides everything, and you know, looking at my problems and saying like, you know what, these problems are way bigger than I can possibly fathom, right? And say I gotta get some help with this. Have I looked into Islam? No, I have not. I'm kind of like, I think for now I'm naturally defaulted back to my kind of like born, you know, raised, born into religion, so to speak. I feel a little bit comfortable there, so I suppose that's a good thing. Woo! Just fucking ball on that guy real quick. Alright. Started watching you and I love you and get me through hard times. Listen, man, at some of my lowest points, I used to watch like streamers and content creators to get through really hard times, and I have through the years gotten a lot of messages from people saying like, hey man, you know, me and my wife just got divorced, like, you know, watching your streams like the one thing that gets me through the day. And like, to be able to know that I could give that to other people, it's like it like is the goal, but it's the unspoken goal, right? Like it's the goal that like nobody necessarily knows about, so to speak, or that you don't really talk about. Does that make sense? So it's just kind of the thing I do because I know that it's there to potentially be done, but, you know, not something that you really talk about per se. Like, I don't turn on my stream and say, like, guys, if you're having a hard time, let me know. You know what I mean? But, you know, if you are, I hope that this little pocket of talking shit about Pred can be fun for us, right? You know, can it be our own little thing? Maybe. Dude, fuck off. Fuck off with these guys, bro. Not big into religion, but it's cool to see people be happy with whatever they believe in. See, I've not really been big into religion at all in my life. I turned away from faith for probably 20 years, you know, maybe 15, 20 years. I feel like I'm at a point where I look at some of my problems. I could tell you about one specifically because it's the biggest issue in my life right now. But I look at some of my problems and I think like I don't have the answer. Everything I've tried for 20 years has not worked. 15 years, and like, you know, I feel stuck. I feel lost on those things, and so I think to myself like, there's got to be something else, right? There has to be something else, and so I wonder if it's like, if those issues are so insurmountable to me, like maybe they're not to God, right? So I wouldn't call myself very religious. I even feel a little reluctant at times to say that I'm religious, but I feel like I'm getting there. I'm allowing myself to be in that place and to see what it can do for my life, right? So, yo, Eric, thanks for being a member, bro. Can we play together? I'd be down to play sometime. I don't usually tend to play with people. It's just kind of like against the way that I do things, but like every now and then, who knows, right? Change it up, right? We gotta change up life every now and then. I'm gonna go over the new patch. I'm gonna post a video of me going over the new patch tomorrow. I went over it earlier on stream. I'm just gonna cut that out and like make that a video. All right. I feel like I am adequately farmed and I want to gank people more. I'm trying. I've invaded like a good bit, so let's see what that feels like. God, just geometry on this character so hard. It's my favorite. Just love geometry. Play with 9 other people. Wait, what? You play with? No, I mean like I don't. Damn it. No, it's not what I mean. I mean I don't queue with people. I don't be queuing with people, man. All right, let's get our. We'll get our. Tried praying to San Judas? No, I'm not familiar. Not familiar, yeah. Loving the jungle content coming from Jungle and Smite. Have you been a blessing to learn from? Nice, dude. Where am I planning on moving to? No specific, just region. I'm gonna be moving like more north in Austin. Like to be semi-vague. I live in Austin. I'm gonna be moving like more to the north side of Austin. So. Another thing, I feel like I have a hard time like getting into ganks and stuff. Yeah, I kind of want to go in here. Dude, just fucking rip it, dude. Fucking rip it, man. We'll take the 2, bro. We'll take the 2. Pop one of these, you know? Till Midwest, I take it at your new area get blasted by those tornadoes. Nothing that I've seen, anyways. Hey, how's it going, Kai? Interesting strategy here, I gotta be honest with you. I gotta be honest with you on that one. Interesting strategy. Pop in every once in a while to see how you're doing. Usually lurking, you probably don't remember. But we played BF4 together in early beta, early release, and shit posted your stream, and little guy Infinite Crisis and something else. Dude, fuck, man. I don't particularly remember specifically, but that's awesome. I always love when people come to stream and they talk about Infinite Crisis. Like, I had someone, Optical, dude. Optical came to stream, and that was like one of the first guys I ever played, like, or saw playing Infinite Crisis. Yeah, Wavius, I don't know, man. Like, you know, the craziest thing about this content creator shit is that I've been doing it since I was 13. I almost don't know what to do with my time, in my free time, if I don't do it. Like, quite literally, dude. I've said this. I think I was talking to Soul Reaper recently, and I told him, I was like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna say something y'all probably never heard me say before. I want to quit content really badly. Like, I think that it would be healthy for me to stop doing this probably soon. I don't think I'm going to, but I've been thinking this for a while, because I realize that this is like such an ingrained part of my personality, and it also requires a lot of time. Like, I spend a lot of time doing this, and I think that it's like not a particularly great thing to do. I couldn't use my Q. Hold on, wait a minute. Well, let me pop off in this fight real quick. I want to live. Unlucky. So it requires a lot of time, and I'm not particularly sure that it's like super helpful for me. to like spend my time this way, and you know, I'm not really trying to do it as a career, and I think I got to the point where I was doing it full time, and then I don't know how to like turn the full time off, you know what I mean? Like I just do it because I know how to do it, and I know how to make it successful. So like the formula for growing on social media is like it's not really hard. You just kind of like post and show up and keep doing it over and over and over again, and I think that once you know that formula, you either do it or you like don't. It's like an all or nothing kind of thing. And so now I'm posting like almost daily. I feel super guilty when I take a day off. You know, like I do the same shit that I used to do when I was full time, where I like compare all the numbers. You know what I mean? Like it's a very like addictive thing to do, and also like takes a reasonable amount of time. So like this is basically what I do in all of my free time, and I'm not even sure that it's like what I want to be doing or like healthy for me. It's just kind of like what I do. So Crunch God helped me learn his mechanics. Nice, dude. I'm still fully labbing up the newer Crunch build, but I think I like it, dude. I think I like it. I think I'm like super into it. Wait. It's like, how does he know I'm here? But he doesn't. He's just warding. Yeah. How big is Austin? It's pretty big. Oh, the commute would be impossible. I can't commute from here to where I'm moving to. It's way too big. Way too big. Uh-oh, dude. Duo lane's getting pretty huge. It's not great. I actually think I have to push this. I need him to jump me if he's gonna jump me so I can jump out. Okay, cool. We're pretty huge. Heading out for the night. Take it easy, mood. I'm confused. How do you enter ultimate stage without having ultimate? Rain flows through me. Oh, it's her passive. When you kill somebody, they drop like a little orb on the ground. It's like a little spirit, and if you pick up the spirit with her, then you go into ultimate. So yeah, you get like little passive ultimates. Best designed hero, worst designed hero on Pred. Worst designed is probably Belica or Moragash. Best designed is probably Zarus, maybe. I think Zarus is like pretty well designed. I hate the way he looks, but I really like his like kit design. Alright, I'm pretty huge right now, so it's good. In the way that I know, you'll be us. Holy shit, dude. That was actually fucking massive. We would just do Fang here. It's my second item, Vanquisher. Would you rate Kwang Jungle? It's probably like a solid like A tier. My Kwang Jungle feels pretty damn solid. Low MMR Stomper, I'm new to the game and I went 41 with her yesterday. That's just goofy. Yeah, she just like stomps uncoordinated play in low MMR. Like she's not super strong. Like that said, I'm getting Giga Fed on her, right? Like, but like I would never play her in competitive. I don't know. I think I tend to underrate her because I'm competitive, right? Like I play competitively and like I know how useless she feels in tournaments. So I do think that I tend to underrate her some. But I don't think that she's actually as bad as I say she is, if that makes sense. But she's also not good, so it's weird. It's a weird thing. Do I have an Instagram? Yeah, I think my Instagram is Krashy with an S on the end of it. I don't really use it for anything. I post like gym photos there. Yeah. Someone regarded as the best Pred player? I don't think so. I think it like I'm sure people can have the conversation, but I think it's a little too early for that. Personally. Yi from League, yeah, our Q is definitely very Master Yi-like, right? I mean, I'm definitely pretty fucking huge, so... who would I think is the best Pred player? I don't know. I don't really have an idea of who I would think is the best Pred player. I really don't. This is terrible positioning. Hi, Bellica. Richter. I could maybe clean this, to be honest. Dude. Holy shit. That was messy. That was messy. That was messy. Recommend to play her from Soul. I asked what would be the most similar to Fenrir from Smite. Was my main. He said Sarah the Kai. Interesting. I don't have the context for that, but I don't know. I don't recommend her because I don't think she's very good. But I mean, if you get good at her, like you can carry games with her. Yeah. Soul seems to do well the most consistently when he wants to, regardless of lane. I think that Soul Reaper has probably one of the best mentals when it comes to playing solo queue. I actually think that the reason why I'm not a better player is that I tilt. Like, I genuinely, like, if you know the difference between tilting and being frustrated, then I would commend you. Because tilting is like a literal mental state, where being frustrated, like, you can be frustrated and that's fine. Tilting is like you actually start making poor decisions because you're so upset. Right, like it's a deep-seated frustration that is so much more than frustrated, right? Like to say you're frustrated when you're tilted is an understatement. So, Move Cities and start a brand new job, but it was the best decision I ever made. So far, keep the grind, brother. You crush it. Thanks, man. I feel like I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I needed to hear that because like I'm just doing things, but like I have all these like regret potential feelings. Like I'm curious if I'm making the right decision. Like I fucked up this last relationship and I'm super bummed about that, and there's no reconciliation. Like I tried, there's no reconciliation. I'm just like going through the motions of like just trying to do the best I can, and also not knowing if like what I'm doing is enough, and you know, what if I make the wrong decision, and what if I end up regretting it, and what if I hate this job, and like, you know, like I'm doing all the negative things that my brain could possibly do because that's the place that I want to put it, you know, like I'm trying to put myself in, and I don't know, like I'm just doing my best to try to stay positive and to, you know, to do what I need to do. Jesus, fuck. Like I got Fuggity farmed.
Allied tower.
She's a little bit too far for me. Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back.
I must go back for a brief time.
Unstoppable.
Head to bed. Have a good rest of your game. Appreciate it, Sawyer. Best advice would be to just get better every day at anything. Just improve yourself, and long run you'll thank yourself. I mean, I'm definitely trying, right? Like that's the goal. Just, you know, easier said than done type beat. For sure. Easier said than done type beat. Do 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 do. It's funny. I always loathe playing Seraph, and then sometimes I play her and get like super fed. It's like I should just play her more for solo queue. I really could. Now we just like giga push their jungle, take all their farm, right?
It is here.
Save my E so I can jump walls. Oh hey, how's it going? Oh man.
Your power grows.
I have mini prime still. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not nice. It hurts. I don't like that feeling. I don't like that feeling.
Enemy
Love to play a game with you, bro. But I hope you have a good night. Wish you all the best and love. Love y'all. Yeah, I appreciate it. We can play sometime. If you catch me streaming at like a not so late time, I'll give you at least one game for sure. How do I feel about Infernum on her? I don't feel like Infernum adds enough to the stats that she wants. Like, I feel like she either wants, like, bruisery, tanky stats, or she wants, like, attack speed. I mean, don't get me wrong, haste on her feels solid, too, but I don't know. And this is definitely something I haven't tested enough on her. I kind of want to try a haste build. Like, I'm going to build nothing but haste on purpose because I want to build nothing but haste build. Because I think that there could be something there, potentially. But hard to say. Like, dude, if she could use magic power, oh my god, do you know how broken that would be? Like, actually could be insane. Oh my god, my brain's going crazy. I just thought of something. Can't be there. Can't be there. Wait a minute. Watch out for Kwong. Rich homie Kwong. I play with PS5 players? Yeah, this game's crossplay. A good place for build guides with this game? Honestly, no. Like, Ometa City has people that put good builds on there, or that use good builds, but there's not actually a good place for build guides because Ometa City just will show you the builds that people post, which doesn't necessarily mean they're good, right? Like, so, like, not really. Yeah, so, like, in short, not really. But, I mean, Ometa City, the best way to find builds is to look up Ometa City, or to go on Ometa City and try to build, like, try to copy, like, top-rated player builds. But there's not, like, a good, like, hub for seeing that, right? You kind of have to search it. Yo, fuck, dude. Eric, thanks for the 5 gifted, man. That's crazy, dude. I definitely appreciate that. Malady Assassin build? Dude, I tried it. I couldn't... I just feel like it's a little too slow. I feel like it's a little too slow. I don't even think I like this build. I think my favorite way of playing her is, like, I don't know, man, because, like, I feel like you need Liberator to play this hero. So, like, maybe I should build this, but just play it with Liberator instead of Nex. I don't know. Damn, Eric, I really appreciate that, man. That's super nice of you. Oh, Murdoch's too low. Dude, fuck it. I don't care. I want to do this. How do you feel about Muriel on your team? I've been playing her a lot recently, and I love her. I think that she's better than people give her credit for, but I also think she's not that great. So, do with that what you will. This is, not great. Dude. Where the fuck has our team been that whole time? That's actually super tragic. I don't know why we didn't do that immediately afterward, but it's whatever. Nice. That's what we like to see. We'll take that. We'll take that. You prefer to play solo or with a person if possible? I mostly play solo, but I sometimes, like, will play with my buddy Chris, so, like, duo if I'm, like, close with the person, solo if I'm just playing. Alright, Shane, take it easy, man. Have a good night. Been cooking with Liberator, Stormbreaker, Sky Splitter, Basilisk, Citadel, and Mutilator. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's a bad build on her. I really don't. Just want to help out a bit, man. Been watching every video lately and sharing with my group that all the players have been really loving the game so far. Yeah, I really appreciate that, man. That's awesome to hear. That makes me feel, like, really validated in what I'm doing, for sure. I mean, like, I know I'm good at the game. I know I'm not the best. Like, I just play the game because I really, like, enjoy the prospect of what the game could be. And I share my opinions because I enjoy, like, you know, trying to share my opinions. Like, half of what I do is, like, not even about Pred, right? It's, like, just about, like, talking to people. That's really, like, I think I prefer the social aspect so much. I've kind of talked about it. I know this is a bit more personal and whatnot, but like one of the biggest issues in my life is like I just like feel like a very lonely person. Like, and it's not like super woe is me. I just don't have like a ton of friends, but it's circumstantial. I'm not just like this loser that just sits inside all day. It's just like I moved to like a new place, and a lot of my friends are back in Houston, and so now I've made some friends with some of my coworkers, but now I'm taking a new job, and so just like in general, I just like don't really have a very like solid social circle. So like streaming is like nice for that, right? Because like I get to talk to a lot more people like in this kind of way. Granted, it's not even really what the way that I would prefer to socialize, but it's something, right? So just changing life, man. Life changes a lot. But all right, friends, this was fun. We played a bunch of pred. Let's take a look at the We'll take a look at the Omega City, but I do need to go edit so I can get to sleep. Actually, it's already super fucking late. I don't know what I'm still doing awake, but not bad games today, man. We trolled with the Iggy jungle, got farmed with the Countess jungle, and I guess that was yesterday. So not bad, dude. Mostly wins today. Solid. And then my friend and I are super bad at this game. We always end up sharing your videos when you have builds come out. Honestly, thank you for helped us. Dude, that's awesome, Roll. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm like pretty good. I don't even really the craziest thing is I don't really know how good I am, because when you look at like all the top players, like their meta cities are like way bigger than mine, and like it's like it's a lot, man. But I also do like mostly solo queue. Some of them tend to duo trio a little bit. Like the most I ever play with is with my homie Linguini. Like me and him play. And actually, I don't even think he's been playing on this account anymore. Yeah, this is the account that he doesn't even play on as much anymore for whatever reason. He's been on this one lately, so nope, that's not him either. Fuck, I don't know. Whatever. He's a username. 69420 KEKW, there it is. Yeah, this is my boy, Linguini. 694W KEKW. But yeah. When you get into content creation, Brett, is there any tips you would give? My tips for getting into content creation is to just do it. People always try to wait for the perfect equipment, wait for the perfect idea, until you have perfect thumbnails. All of that's a fallacy. Really, just do it. Like, just jump into content, start posting. You're going to appreciate it, I promise. I've been trying to push y'all, at least on the YouTube side of things, to go follow Krashy. This dude is genuinely one of my favorite people in the scene. I think that he's just like such a genuine person. He's starting to post YouTube content, I think, and also he's just like, he's a really nice guy, man. Like that's, I think, probably my favorite. So I'm gonna throw Krashy a raid, if y'all wouldn't mind. Go vibe with him. He's literally like the best support player in the game, or one of the best support players in the game. He's just a cool dude, man. He also agrees with a lot of my opinions about the game, so that's always nice to feel validated. But yeah, Crunch Guide helped me learn his mechanics. Oh yeah, I think I read that earlier, but yeah, appreciate that, man. Started Iggy Jungle. My friends hate me now. No, don't, dude, don't. All right, friends. Y'all take it easy. YouTube people, y'all take it easy. Go hang out with Krashy. I'll talk to y'all soon. Appreciate all the subs and follows and stuff today, and I'll catch y'all on the next one.